want to welcome everyone to the 2A-3 district basketball tournament, about 30 seconds away from our opening tip here of girls action. It will be the Bay Lady Yellowjackets as a number 9 seed coming in to take on the Rector Lady Cougars. We're going to go ahead and quickly send that to a commercial break, and when we return, we'll have live action here in Lake City, Arkansas. Again, the 2A-3 district basketball tournament. Game 1, 4 o'clock game, is the Rector Lady Cougars and the Bay Lady Yellowjackets here on the NEA Sports Network.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can give back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up. Faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Welcoming everyone back here to the national anthem was played. Brad Davis will be joining us here very, very shortly. Of course, these 4 o'clock start times are hard on working folks, and he is one of those and on his way from his place of work. So he will be with us here fairly shortly. But we have our starting lineups for the Bay Yellowjackets. It's number 3, Ava Spencer. Number 5, Lark Ellis. Number 4, Kylie Brown. Number 20, Bailey Dixon. And number 22, Alexis Taylor. They are coached by Scott Brown. Assistant is Kaylee Kapp. And now it is the Rector Lady Cougars who enter this game. Haven't played in a minute as they've got some byes. Played late last week, I do believe. Their starting lineups is Bailey Van Gilder, number 1, number 2, Brianna Johnson, number 4, Anna Isom. That's number 24, Ciara Michon, and I'm going to make sure I don't butcher that. I'm going to get it correct in a minute. And number 32, Aniston Scott. There's a story here with Rector we'll talk about in just a moment, but Rector does enter this particular game as a number 4 seed coming in, taking on a number 9 seed. 2 very interesting stories with both teams. You've got the Bay Lady Yellowjackets, who won 1 conference game all year. It happened to be, I believe, their last one in regular season play against the Cross County Lady Thunderbirds. Then they storm into Lake City, and they have wins over Marmaduke, in which they beat handily, along with a win last night against Corning. They face Rector here tonight, and the other story is one of the best players in the conference. The best player on this Rector Cougars team is out, and that is Riley Wilburn. This is a very different team. Rector's going to have to find their identity and ways to score without her. So it should be a very evenly matched basketball game in comparison to what we've seen in the regular season or what you would think you might see if she were playing. So the Lady Yellowjackets, a number 9 seed with a win tonight, could make the regional tournament. Would be very impressive. And there are the first points on the board. Aniston Scott on a good assist there, but here come the Lady Yellowjackets storming through Spencer fires one up. It's no good, but offensive rebound by the Lady Yellowjackets, and that is Taylor. And she is going to go to the free throw line as she draws a foul with 6:58 to go here in the opening quarter. Offensive board after the missed free throws, and now Rector has it. Kick it back, three-pointer from the wing is up, and it's nailed. And that is Anna Isom. It's a rarity that you see a Rector team without a player with that last name, it seems. There always seems to be an Isom from Rector. Three-pointer going up for Bays, no good. They were red hot for three on the opening night against Marmaduke. I believe somewhere between 14 and 16 three-pointers were made. Lark Ellis and Ava Spencer were hot. Now in the Corning game, not so much. It was a grind-them-out type of win. Brad Davis, Chip Lane on the call that night. And those were the exact words they used to describe that game, grinded-out win. But they find themselves down 5-0 against the Lady Cougars, but there's a steal. To the hole goes Brown. She will be fouled, and she will go to the free throw line. Veteran officials here tonight. Terry Bumpers on that call just then. Also, you've got Jacob Sanders and J.T. Schwartz. Jacob, the youngest one of the officials, but has certainly worked his way up in the ranks here at the 1 and 2A level and finds himself calling some district tournament games. Solid crew here tonight. 5-2, Bay is on the board as Brown sinks both free throws. Drive to the bucket. She's going to try to work her way around. Now pass in the paint. Shot up, tried to be banked in, no good, but offensive board, and Rector has a new shot clock. Drive again, this time. Contact, no call. Rebound by Bay, and it's Ellis that looks to drive. Three-pointer going up by Brown. It's going to be off. Good job blocking out there by Aniston Scott. She's going to draw the foul on Alexis Taylor, and 5:31 to go. Rector leading it 5-2. And we have a clock issue. And also trying to determine, I think they reported an inaccurate foul. What it was, number 32 for Rector blocked out. That was Aniston Scott. The foul was actually on Alexis Taylor. So they fixed that on the board. 2 team fouls for Rector, 1 for the Lady Yellowjackets. Tyler Riddle in his first coaching season for the Rector Lady Cougars after a decent stint over at Harrisburg. He had success for the Lady Hornets, and Bill Taylor, who had been at Rector for a little while coaching girls, got out, and in stepped Riddle. Three-pointer from the corner is up, and it's buried, and the Lady Cougars looking good from three-point land so far. That's Bailey Van Gilder. 8-2 in favor of the Lady Cougars. Kicked out. Nowhere to go, and 15, but a three-pointer from way downtown. 15 seconds were still on the shot clock. Maybe not the best shot selection there from so far out. How about that? Steal by Brown. Steele's going to drive. Steele, pull-up jumper. Her shot is blocked. It tries to be saved, and they're going to say it was already out of bounds, and they're going to give Bay the basketball. May have been already out of bounds, even though Spencer tried to save it. Brown's going to kick it over. They're working it around the horn. Now goes inside. Nice move, and an easy 2 points for Alexis Taylor. Nice move to the basket, and it's 8-4. So Lady Yellowjackets cut this lead in half. 8-4, 4:12 to go here in the opening period. Good defense so far by the Yellowjackets. And now a loose ball, scramble on the floor, saved by the Cougars. Three-pointer from the corner going up by Van Gilder. It's no good. Loose ball again. It's out of bounds, and it's off the foot, I believe, of Ava Spencer. So a new 35 for Rector. They had a chance at an offensive board there, could not get it, and now the Lady Cougars are going to get another chance. 3:44 to go in the opening period. Three-pointer again by the Lady Cougars. That one's way off. Rebound by Brown. Looks to drive to the bucket. Contact, no call. Brown gets her own rebound. Kick back out for three. It's up and somehow drops in for three. Jalen Crum, and it's 8-7. It's like it died on the back of that, on the back of the rim, and just fell in. 8-7. It was an 8-2 game, and now the Lady Yellowjackets on a little mini 5-0 run. Drive, tipped. Lady gets out of bounds. It's going to be Lady Yellowjacket basketball, and we're going to have what I kind of expected, a timeout here by Tyler Riddle. We'll take 1-2 and be back here in 60 seconds on the NEA Sports.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are on your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We have returned to action here in Lake City. Timeout by Tyler Riddle. He had an 8-2 lead, and the Yellowjackets went on a 5-0 run. They then forced a turnover. They've got the basketball as they cross the timeline, and they will look to take their first lead of the evening. They go down low. She was not open. Coach Brown wanted a foul on maybe a shove in the back, not going to get it, and he is all over the officials right now. Coach Brown may lead the league in technical fouls. He'll get after him. He defends his players. There's a steal and a layup by Ava Spencer, and for the first time tonight, the Bay Yellowjackets have a 9-8 lead. Three-pointer going up. It is no good. Great job to block out there by Taylor. Gets it to a guard. That is Spencer. Spencer now to Lark Ellis. Brown dribble, drive. Going to kick it over to the corner. Now she drives. That's Crum. Nice move. Couldn't finish. Great job yet again by Taylor to block out. Three-pointers up and good. Ava Spencer. And it's 12-8 Yellowjackets. They are on a 10-0 run with 1:45 to go here in the opening quarter. How about that? Picks her dribble up now, in trouble, but gets it off to another guard. Looking for some help. Van Gilder for three. She got fouled on the shot for sure, and that will send Van Gilder to the free throw line to shoot 3 free throws. Coach Brown wanting 3 seconds in the lane call. Not a call you see very often, but he's going to stay on them to try to get that call tonight, specifically with Scott down low. Aniston Scott, that is. Free throw up, no good. So 0 for 2 right here, and try to nail this last one. Bay, with all the momentum since about midway through the quarter, on a currently still on a 10-0 run. Final free throw up, it's good. So 1 for 3 from the charity stripe on the 3-shot attempt there. So they end the scoring drought. Thought about a 3. Drive now by Ellis, kick to the corner. They're stuck in the corner, now going to Taylor. In the paint, Taylor to the bucket. She will draw a foul. She will go to the free throw line with 1:05 and have a chance to add points to the board for the Lady Yellowjackets. Taylor has been a big-time player on this team for Bay, and she nails a free throw. And will be a big piece moving forward, certainly in this game. Winner of this game gets quite the matchup in the Riverside Lady Rebels, and let's just assume, and then we're playing a game of assumption right now. I mean, if Vegas made a line, it'd be a big spread for either one of these teams to play Riverside. If you lose that game, you're most likely going to play Sloan, who's just as good. So tough road ahead. Three-pointer up, and it's good. And the Cougars now on their own. No, correction. Bay scored. So I was about to say on a big run, or on a mini run. There's a three-pointer there by Ellis, 17-12. The Lady Yellowjackets, 17 first-quarter points. There is no shot clock. Will they hold for this last possession? Working it around, nowhere to go. Nearly turned over. Yellowjackets applying a ton of pressure. Three-pointer going up. It's no good, and it is Brown with the rebound. She's got 6 seconds to work with. Across the timeline. Can she get it off? She will throw one up. It's no good. But a great first quarter for the Bay Lady Yellowjackets after being down 8-2. They lead it 17-12 here on the NEA Sports Network.
Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Back here live on the NEA Sports Network, and now joined for second quarter and the rest of the night with Brad Davis. As I mentioned, Brad, it's hard for working people to get here at 4
Hey,
o'clock.
we got all the car riders home, buses loaded up. We're ready to play some hoops.
I'm proud you took care of that. So let me just kind of tell you first quarter here. Rector opens up. They have an 8-2 lead. Bay then proceeds to go on a 10-0 run. Timeout taken by Riddle, and then to close the quarter out, as you see, it was 17-12. But both teams hit some threes. The Lady Yellowjackets really caught fire about midway through, maybe 5 minutes into into that first quarter. So they're rolling right now. Rector, a team without one of the best players in the conference in Riley Wilburn.
Well, and the thing Chip Lane and I talked the other night. You get to this week, you throw all the records out, and Bay may not have the catches of records, but they had a lot of close games that they dropped during the year, and they're really playing well right now. As that three is short but rebounded by Brown, but they obviously caught fire Monday night, hitting 16 threes, and in the game I saw the other night was a grind, and I was really impressed defensively how they played in that one. So inside to Taylor, she's going to go up and score. Nice move there, and she's been a big presence for them inside this week.
She's had at least 6, if not 8, of these points tonight here already, and I think that's if they don't take the three, they're trying to get it down low to her so far tonight.
Three there off, rebounded, and brought back out by Rector with a fresh shot clock. That's number 12, Brandon with the turnover. Brown with the steal, going back the other way up to Spencer. And these 3 guards that Bay have, that's going to be offensive foul on Kylie Brown.
Well, she definitely was ready to take that charge. And, you know, we have the luxury of a little bit of a delay here. Coach Brown infuriated with the call right now.
It's bang bang. It's close.
That's tough. That's a tough one. You got to make a call. You can't just not call anything.
So back the other way. Bay in that 2-3 matchup. Little corner screen action for Rector as they get it to the soft spot. Now trapped in the soft spot, but finds an open player in the middle. That was Aniston Scott off, and a rebound to Bay. Here they come. Here's Spencer going back the other way. Up, no good. Taylor on the offside rebound. She's no good. And a rebound to Sierra Macon. She'll drive paint, kick it out. And they'll reset.
I mean, 17 first quarter points. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that.
That's a good quarter offensively. Three on the way is off, no good. Bay faithful wanting a push call on the rebound. Here's another three. That one's short. Long rebound again to Macon for Rector. That one's affected defensively, and Taylor corrals the board for Bay.
And I get their frustration. There was contact there down low. They felt like they had a block out and no call, but hey, they didn't score. What's that old phrase? Ball don't lie?
Ball don't lie.
So,
I don't like that phrase.
I hate the phrase. I personally hate the phrase.
My response is always their inability to shoot free throws doesn't necessarily mean the call is wrong. So a foul inside now. That's on 32, Aniston Scott. Her second foul, first of the quarter for Rector, and they'll go baseline out of bounds. Man-to-man defense here by Rector. Brown looking to get it inside. A little curl play there for Taylor. They ran that several times the other night and got it. Here's Spencer in the corner for three and drains it.
She has two of those tonight, and they have barely nipped the net. They are just right through, and she's carrying that over from Monday night's game.
Well, Spencer, Ellis, and Brown are three very good guards for Bay. So they do a good job handling it. They can score from the outside. Taylor gives them a presence inside, and then you got Onk and Crum in there that can also knock them down. So they got a lot of weapons offensively that they've showcased this week.
It's really, kind of hard to believe that they had only won one conference game. I know you mentioned a lot of close games, but and you look at a team that every player out there on the floor, now this is per scorebook live and relying on whoever to put it in, although it does look pretty accurate. Based on the few that I do know for sure of what grade they are, but they're young. There's three sophomores and a couple of juniors out there. Now Brown is a senior.
1 for 2 from the line there, makes the score 22-13. Brown goes to the bench with her third foul, and that we'll see how that affects the Yellowjackets here as Rector stays in a man look. Spencer brings it across. He's going to drive around the top, and too much contact for Bailey Van Gilder, and it'll be sideline out of bounds for the Lady Yellowjackets. Get two hands up top there, and that's a lot of times going to be an instant whistle. Spencer's going to drive here, kick to Crum. She thought about it. She drives middle, back to Spencer. Spencer slows down the pace a little bit. Inside to Taylor here. Nice inside out. Here's Onk for three. That's way off. Long rebound to Van Gilder, and she's off to the races. Nice pass across to number 2, Brianna Johnson. She's going to finish and draw the foul on Taylor.
Well, they needed that bucket, and they need this free throw here too, because You know, I mentioned 8-2 to start the game. Until that bucket right there, if you do the math, it was a 20-5 run. So Bay still carrying majority of the momentum.
And one opportunity is complete. 16-22 and a steal by Van Gilder on the press. She just kind of snuck in there and took the inbounds. Here's Johnson for three, is off, rebounded by, I don't have 12 on this roster, but I believe I have it from the other night. He's got two freshmen. She may be one of the freshmen. She moved up, and I don't.
I will get that.
Foul there on number 2, Brianna Johnson of Rector, and it'll be baseline out of bounds for Bay. Little stack high action for the Lady Yellowjackets. Missed probably Ellis right at the rim, but gets it inbounds there. Here's Spencer on the drive to the left. Gets it out to Crum, to Ellis one more time, to the paint, up under, hits the bottom of the back of the rim, and a rebound by Van Gilder, and there'll be a foul on there. That is the 4th team foul. First on Ellis, and so Rector will shoot the rest of the way at 3:05 to go, trailing Bay 22-16. 12 is Kylie Schisler.
That's not how it's spelled, but I wrote it the way we need to say it. So
3 in the corner, off no good. Rebound on, gets it to Spencer. Deep 3 by Ellis, and that one's good.
Hey, she's taking 3 deep balls tonight, and I was like, man, she could probably dribble up a little bit and get closer, but she seems comfortable with it, and right there she nails it.
Well, she never hesitated. She caught and shot like that was what she was supposed to do. She hit 7 Monday, so you know she can shoot it. Van Gilder will try to answer on the other end. Off. Rebound is long and out of bounds to the Lady Yellowjackets.
I mean, Brad, you think about it, I'm going to say very rarely, not saying it's not happened. Obviously, there's been a lot of basketball games played over the course of many, many years in the state of Arkansas, but very rarely would a 9 seed pull this off. And, of course, they'll have, I mentioned, winner of this game gets Riverside.
Deflected out of bounds will stay with Bay.
If they were to lose that game, then they most likely would get Sloan Hendricks. So that's some – you couldn't ask for 2 more tough games from back-to-back. It looks like Scott Brown is going to take a timeout, and we will go ahead and take one right here with them here on the NEA Sports Network.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
We have returned here to Lake City, Arkansas. It is Bay 25, Rector 16. 2:07 to go here in the second quarter, and the Yellowjackets have owned this ball game since about midway through the first quarter. And I turn it right back over to Brad Davis.
We had the Lady Yellowjackets earlier this year against EPC, and from that game, just watching them the last 2 games I've gotten to see, they look just a lot more confident as a team. And the way they're shooting, handling, and guarding, they just look like a different team almost. Nice drive there by Crum. Doesn't get it to fall, but gets her on board and draws a foul. Good effort there by Crum to stay with it. So Jalen Crum will go to the free throw line. Fouls on number 12, Kendall Brandon.
Guess what's for supper tonight in the hospitality room?
I don't know.
Breakfast.
All right.
I like that.
First free throw by Crum is good. That actually was on Van Gilder, her second. Team's 4, so we're going to shoot free throws the rest of this quarter. A little breakfast in the evening is good. Second one's off. Rebounded by Sierra Macon. She's going to drive, kick, fumbled around, but picked up by Brandon. Van Gilder directing traffic up top. Minute 30 almost. Minute 30 to go. 17 on the shot clock. Cutter. Spencer kind of gets good positioning there and deflects it away. She's going to push. Gets to the paint. Tries to hit Onk inside and deflect it away. But she kicks it out to Ellis, who fires it up. No good. Rebound off of, looked like Crum last. Going to be Rector's ball. Now they're going to pick up a little full court pressure. As they stay in the man. There's the kick to Brandon for three. It's up, long, no good. Rebound making, and she'll be fouled. Blue 14 says JT Schwartz. That'll be Jalen Crum. First foul, team's in the bonus, so Rector will get two at the line. Number 24, Sierra Macon. First one's off the back iron, no good.
Brad, in a situation that Rector's in, and I don't know the details of Riley Wilburn's injury, but you've coached for a number of years. You know, did you ever have a scenario into the season like that where you lost your best player?
I'm trying to think. Not to my knowledge. We had one suspended some games late in the year that kind of hurt us, but not an injury like that. They're going to push in the back there as they were trying to get it to Ellis at the top of the top of the key. And
I bring that up because their identity runs through her. I mean, she's one of the best players in the conference. She's their top everything. So they have to kind of re-identify and figure out who is going to be the person or the persons that step up.
And I'm not sure, did she miss games prior to this that they've played? I know they've had a couple buys in the tournament to get to the quarter, so they've had some time to work on it. 2 for 2 for Lark Ellis, and it's 28-17. Bay now under a minute, 40 seconds to go, 28 on the shot clock for Rector.
Lady Yellowjackets have been pretty decent from the free throw line, whereas Rector has struggled at times.
Brandon off on that one. Battle for the loose ball is to Ellis. She's going to drive the paint, get all the way to the rim. Nobody stops her, and she's going to lay it in.
They just kind of were content to let her have that layup, and now Bay with the biggest lead of the night at 13.
30-17. Shot clock's off. We're down to 15 seconds now in this half. Van Gilder for three is off, no good. Macon with the rebound, goes up with a little hook, no good. Spencer with the board, 2-1. She's going to let it fly from half court, and off the glass, no good. But Bay opens up a 30-17 lead here at halftime in game number 1 of 4. We'll be back for second half action here on NEA Sport.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are on your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
We have returned here to Riverside High School, Lake City, Arkansas, and to the 2A-3 district basketball tournament. It is Bay 30, Rector 17. Back to Brad Davis with a call.
Yeah, Bay controls the opening possession here in the second half, leading 30-17, as you said. Lark Ellis leading Lady Yellowjackets with 10. Make that 12 as she drives to the rim and lays it in.
Lark's had some from way out, and then not so much on that one.
All the way to the rim.
Oh.
Rector back the other way, working against the man-to-man look of Bay. Kind of a sagging soft man, making it tough to get it into the paint. As they go inside, there's a double team from Brown. Tries to find Van Gilder through her hands. Knocked around there, picked up by Brandon, out to Anna Isom for three. She's short, and there's Crum with the board for Bay.
Timeout's going to be taken by Bay.
Coach Brown, so we'll take it with him right here on NEA Sports.
Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Back here at Lake City, Arkansas, the 2A-3 district tournament hosted by Riverside High School. Bay leading Rector 32-17 with the ball here. Their second possession of the third quarter is Ellis drives, knocked out of bounds. There's going to be a foul called, a delayed offensive foul on 22, Taylor.
Now, Coach Brown is about to give this poor official an earful right now. Very frustrated. It's like 3 people fell at once on that play.
Van Gilder brings it across for Rector. Yeah, I don't.
Kind of like
a lot
dominoes.
Of things, you guess, it could have came out with that. Van Gilder with the runner is up and good. Bailey Van Gilder, that's her 6th point of the game. Cuts the lead to 32-19. Brown's going to drive it, kick to Ellis. Gets all the way to the rim on the left side and lays it in.
Well, and I think Taylor may have gave her a little help, we'll say there. She kind of set a little screen but acted like she was blocking out on that rebound, so kind of cleared a path and nobody caught it.
Backdoor cut to Johnson, and she shoots it right into the arms of Taylor. Yeah. Good job defensively there.
Speaking of Taylor.
Here's Brown with the ball. Spin move, nice. Kicks out to Spencer for 3. Good, great 2-man game there from Brown and Spencer.
Yeah, I mean if they were obviously red hot Monday night, red hot now tonight. They are leading this, Brad, 37-19. We're going to go ahead and take another break and be back.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Well, Brad, we're back here. There's mass confusion right now on who should have the ball and who called timeout.
Yeah. Well, Bay hit the three to make it 37-19, and Rector called the timeout, so it'll be Cougar ball, Lady Cougars ball. And they, after some discussion, figured it out. Screen up for Isom. She's going to work against Brown. Stolen here by Ellis. Nice decision there. She was trying to split two. Here's Macon. I'm sorry. Macon tips it away. And it's out of bounds to the Lady Yellowjackets.
Well, she slowed up, tried to set some things up, but what she didn't realize was not all the Cougars were back to play defense, and it was a clean strip, but Bay still has the ball.
Ellis going to get it inside to Taylor, knocked away.
That's a good defensive effort there by Scott to kind of break that up, trying to force that ball inside Taylor.
Tight pressure up by Crum. Brown ran at the ball to trap.
Oh.
Ball knocked away. Regained, floater up, no good. Here's rebound to Brown.
Well, down 18 right now. Rector struggling to score.
Crum tried to thought about the three, drives. She'll go to the free throw line with the blocking foul. 32, Aniston Scott. Third on her, first of the quarter for Rector. 2 shots for Jalen Crum. First one's off the front, no good. Crum had 4 in that first half as number 14, Jackson, reports in for the Lady Cougars. Crum up and good on that one. So give her 5 and a 38-19 Lady Yellowjacket lead. Trap coming up top. Navigated by Macon. Give and go here for Rector's off no good. Rebounded by Brown. Brown's running the point or one of the guard spots, but she comes up with several rebounds down there for Bay.
Well, and one thing we haven't made mention of, she's got that leg injury, has that huge brace on her left leg. Brad, was that the game?
That was the APC game we did earlier this year, and when she went down, I feared the worst.
I think a lot of people
It looked bad. It was a lot of pain, but I don't know the prognosis or the diagnosis, but either way, I know she's one tough cookie to keep playing this season and playing at the level she has been. Spencer, other corner three, no good. Tipped around, but stay with Bay on the baseline.
Well, now Scott's from Truman, right?
I believe so.
I think so. So I was just going to say, she's got Truman blood in her. She's going to be tough.
Well, we know Coach Brown is tough.
I wouldn't want to fight him.
3 there is long. Rebounded by Aniston Scott. Here's Macon the other way. Gets it off to Jackson down low. No good. And there's Brown with another rebound. Always just seems to be in the right spot to get the rebound. She's going to work against Van Gilder to Crum for 3. No good. Rebounded by Macon. Back the other way, toss behind to Scott for three. Banks open, and she knocks it down. Anna Scott, it's her second three of the game. She's got 6. Cuts the lead to 38-22. Bay with the lead and the ball.
16-point lead, and you got to be looking to maybe get it to, single digits by the end of this quarter to have a prayer of coming back and winning this one. But when you got somebody shooting like Ava Spencer, it's going to be nearly impossible.
Yeah, nobody really picked her up. She just caught and turned, knocked it down, makes it 19 again.
If you're going to sit out there and let her have wide open looks, you're gonna regret it.
14 for her. They get her for a foul on the other end as Anna Isom and Kendall Brandon check back in for Rector.
Ava, the younger sister of point guard and senior for the Yellowjackets, Cade Spencer.
Kendall Brandon working the ball. Here's Anna Isom. She's going to take it, spot up for three, and knock it down.
Got it right back. And I mentioned, Brad, first quarter, it always seems like there's an Isom playing for Rector.
She has 6.
She had the early points in this one. That's tipped. And
I'm sorry, she's got 9. She had 6 in the first half.
Yeah.
That three gives her 9. Tipped out of bounds back to Rector.
They don't have the points board up.
Well, the other night, before the first game, they had some clock issues. They had to change the board out, and that don't think allowed them to utilize their stat board. Here's Isom driving against Taylor. Macon, a little pull-up jumper, rolls it in. Sierra Macon, that's her first field goal of the game. She's got 3. Cuts the lead 41-27. Ellis on the other end off, rolls around no good. Brown with another board, tries to throw it out. Intercepted here by Rector, going the other way. They're going to get Ava Spencer on the foul there.
Kind of using, I think what they're trying to say was using her body.
Yeah, she had those hands up, but she's
using the
body into her. Is going to get a push call as Kata Onk comes in to replace Crum. 1:30 now to go in this third quarter. Jackson for 3, up, no good. Taylor goes and gets it. Good rebound, strong board there, and gives it to Spencer, who's coming the other way.
Rector needed a score on that possession, cut it to 12, maybe even 11.
Good ball moving here by the Lady Yellowjackets, and there's Ava Spencer.
She is just something else right now.
3 threes in this half. That gives her 17 for the game, and it's 44-27 Lady Yellowjackets. 1 minute to go in this third quarter. Isom trying to answer on the other end, no good. Battle for the rebound, and Brown comes up with it. They're going to go jump ball.
Yep.
And be baseline out of bounds, possession arrow to Rector. 53.1 on the game clock. Fresh 35 for the Lady Cougars.
Get out there!
Brandon drives, kicks out. Van Gilder for 3, off no good. Rebound to Ava Spencer. Driving, looking, trying to go cross court to Brown and knocked out of bounds.
That's kind of one of those, she just really spiked it away. You kind of want her to just intercept that ball.
Scott and Johnson back for the Lady Cougars, stays with Bay. 39.7 game clock, 29 on the shot clock. Here's Spencer driving, trying to get it to Taylor inside, knocked away. Hustle play by Taylor to Ellis for 3, good.
Well,
credit Alexis Taylor for that one, that got on the floor with a loose ball and then found the open Lark Ellis.
20-point lead now for the Lady Yellowjackets. This shot's blocked, and now we have a scoreboard issue. The scoreboard has went out. I didn't do anything.
Bay has shot the lights out, literally.
I mean, it's just impressive what this Lady Yellowjacket team has been able to do in this run, in which they are well on their way with 10 seconds on the dot. I just saw it on our delay there. Actually, they're going to put 9.9 on the board. They're on their way to a third consecutive, actually maybe a fourth consecutive win because they won that last conference game. Now, they may have played non-conference that next week.
Knocked away there, tied up, loose ball, jump ball back to the Lady Yellowjackets with 4.5 seconds left.
They just don't look like a team, Brad, that went 1-15 in the conference. That's just mind-boggling.
Well, and that's kind of what I was alluding to earlier. They look just a lot more confident, and then some of the games I've seen them play. But if you're going to do it, this is the time to do it.
Yeah,
they're definitely doing that.
No doubt. Trying to get it in.
Into Spencer. Knocked away. And we're going to hold it, let the horn sound, and at the end of the third quarter, it's a 20-point Lady Yellow Jacket lead. Bay 47, Rector 27. We'll be back with fourth quarter action on
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
We are back here in Lake City. It is Bay 47, Rector 27, and the scoreboard had just went out again. And so we're going to have another delay.
If you're a coach watching this or an administrator, you better get to Lake City quickly before Ryan Fletcher eats all the chocolate chip pie.
Don't tell them it's even in there.
Just throwing that out there.
Thanks. I have no problem being called fat in regard to that. It's the best, one of the best desserts in the history of mankind.
And I've worked at Nettleton and Valley View, larger populated schools in Jonesboro.
Yep.
And we've had great tournaments with great hospitality.
I can think of some people that I know that make some good food there.
There's just something about a small school, small classification hospitality room that you can't beat.
I agree.
And they are doing a fantastic job here at Riverside.
No, they always do. It's breakfast tonight. And they started that several years ago. I like it, though.
You got them fixed? All right.
I guess, yeah. Christy Wilson manages to get everything straightened out down there.
We are underway. Back to fourth quarter. Rector with the ball to control. A little runner by Isom, no good. Brandon's going to get the rebound offside and get the foul. Basket's good. Kendall Brandon. Nope, sorry. That is Aniston Scott.
Yep.
Her 5th point of the night, trying to make it 6 off the and one in the rebound. Scott's free throws up off the front rim, no good. Rebound to Alexis Taylor. A little motion around Taylor here, and a timeout's going to be called by Coach Brown. He didn't like what he saw there, so timeout Bay. We'll take it with them and be right back here on NEA Sports.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glen-Say, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
Back from a timeout. It is Bay 47, Rector 29, as we are 7 minutes and 28 seconds away from closing this first game out. Back to Brad Davis.
Lady Jackets with the ball, trying to get it. How about a deep three by Ellis? And just short, but that looked good out of her hand, just a little short. Rebound, Isom back the other way. She throws it to nobody, and there's Kylie Brown to pick it up. Going to run the break to Spencer.
Good
nice
pass.
job ahead, short on a layup, and out of bounds will be Rector basketball.
Now, she had to thread the needle on that pass. The problem there is that Ava barely had any room or time, for that matter, to make a decent move to the bucket. So she kind of got, I felt like, caught in the middle.
Just kind of, awkward footwork. Yep. Just kind of had to, like a little almost half runner, made it short, wasn't able to kind of get under herself. Brandon skipped over to Jackson. She'll drive on Brown. Back up top. Kendall Brandon, blocked by Taylor. When she keeps those hands straight up, she's hard to get a shot off.
Yeah,
again.
no question about that. Been a little bit more quiet here in the second half. Had a really loud first half, I feel like, offensively, but she still affected the game here in the second half in varying ways in terms of rebounding and playing defense.
Spencer long on that one. Long rebound to Brown. She kicks over to Ellis. She'll get set, shoots a three, and that one's good.
I mean,
if you give these ladies multiple looks at it, one of them's going to fall, and she was able to get set on that. Offensive rebound's the best time to shoot the three, high percentage-wise.
And I don't know how many threes Ellis had.
7.
The first night.
Yeah, she had
but
7.
I don't know how many she had the second night.
I'd have to look back. Now, it was a low-scoring game that night. She was frustrated not shooting as well.
Right.
And Coach Brown all night long, keep shooting, and she hit a couple late that were big.
So my point in all that, and she's had 3 tonight maybe, they're going to play – shot up and good there for Rector. But my point is they're going to play another game. So 4 games, more than anybody else in this tournament. You look over the history of a tournament before, I mean, she's got to be – pushing up there for females in terms of the 2A-3 on how many three-pointers you make in a tournament.
Right. Foul there.
And it may just be nipping the top 10. I don't know, but I've got to think it's a pretty high number, Brad.
I believe she's got 4 tonight.
So she has 13 threes and has a game and 5 minutes, 9 seconds left to play here in this fourth quarter. Now, getting threes off and open looks against Riverside is going to be a more difficult task, obviously.
Yeah, Ellis hit 2 in the first, 2 here in the second. She had 7 Monday night.
Okay.
I know she hit 1, maybe 2 the other night.
All right.
Spencer goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Now, that's probably not even on her radar.
19 for Ava Spencer so far.
Ava Spencer. Yeah, she's had a great game here. She had a good game Monday night.
Brianna Johnson working against Ellis. Gets it to Isom for 3. Spencer fighting through the screen. Here comes the board. Battle for it, and there's Brown again. Nice pass there to Ellis. She's going to lay it. Oh, and it just rims out. Too close. Here comes Isom across for the Lady Cougars. 4:33 to go, and a 21-point Lady Yellow Jacket lead. Winner of this gets the Riverside Lady Rebels tomorrow night at 7 in the semis, but more importantly, punches her ticket to Sloan Hendricks in the regional tournament next week.
And a good no call there by the official. Brown was wanting timeout, but at that point, the ball was loose.
Brown got knocked off balance, maybe some contact, but she was able to save it in, and that's the one he's calling it. I understand why, and he didn't get it, and then ended up working out. 8 on the shot clock here. Brown working against Ellis, coming off her screen. Up, no good. Goes to Rector.
You got K8 and the Sun here, some other media outlets as well. Of course, this next game, Brad, probably the most highly anticipated of the night. The Rector Cougars, help me here, the 5 seed taking on the Riverside Rebels, the 4 seed. Biggest story in that, though, is loser goes home. Coach Campbell could be in his last game. Certainly, if you're a Riverside fan, you hope to see his career and obviously the team's season extended into the regional next week.
Spencer misses a layup off the steal. Macon gets the board. She's going to go the other way. Pull it up and off, no good. Rebound to Taylor. Nice board there. Out to Spencer again. She's going to attack against Isom. Pull up over the top. No good there. Rebound to Van Gilder. Stolen here by Spencer.
Well, she's got it. She's going to pull it out this time.
Yeah, 1-on-2 there. Kind of lost the handle a little bit. And they're going to
maybe a little bit out of gas as well.
Well, that's about 3 trips. When she gets it, she's gone.
Yeah.
They play one speed. I like it. Spencer catches and shoots that one off, no good. Taylor goes and gets the offensive glass, and a timeout by Scott Brown to kind of discuss, hey, we're up with 2:30 to go. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. Be back here on NEA.
Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Just their body language.
Back here in Lake City, Arkansas, Bay leading this one 52-31, 2:34 to go in the game. And story coming in, Brad, they were a 9 seed, won 1 conference game. They are about to win their 3rd consecutive game, all here in the district tournament, and they are going to be headed to the regionals. Of course, their tournament action will not end tonight. They will play Riverside, as you mentioned, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. And so, but what a story for them.
Yeah, it's a great story. And I said it earlier, and I just had a conversation here with the scorekeeper that they look different, just their body language,
right.
Their confidence has looked different all week. Like they had that confidence coming in that, hey, I don't care what our record is, we're coming to make some noise, and they have this week for sure.
No doubt about that.
Bacon's going to drive, pull up, no good there. Rebound to Taylor, gets it to Brown. She's going to slow the pace as we approach 2 minutes to go in this one. The Lady Jackets will kind of eat some clock with a 21-point lead, 52-31, as they'll work a little dribble weave action. With 13-12 now on the shot clock. Play call by Coach Brown. Just working in isolation with Spencer. 5 on the shot clock. She'll back it out, shoot the 3, off no good. Long rebound out of bounds will go to the Lady Cougars. We'll see number 15, Kendra Buck, check in for Rector.
Well, in a tough way for Rector to end their season too. You know, I mean, they fought hard to get that 4 seed, only to have one of their better players go down and that sort of thing. So I hate that for them.
Yeah, it's difficult. You don't know how the game would be. Bay's playing so well right now. You know, they still would have had to play very well to win this game, but definitely when you've got your top scorer out of the game, you would love to have that available to you. But credit to them on a great season. Tough luck at the end. Sometimes luck is what you got to have there in tournament time, and that's unfortunate for them. But hats off to Bay.
Yeah.
And you were kind of distracted there, but what I was saying was that they would have still had to play well to beat Bay the way they're playing tonight.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt about that. I mean, there's no saying that they were going to come in here, they would have lost or laid down or whatever. And here's the deal. Bay's not feeling sorry for Rector. I mean, they're going to take advantage of this opportunity as they have. And number 9 seeded Bay Yellowjackets are 50 seconds from playing at 7 o'clock tomorrow night against the Lady Rebels.
And they're going to the regional tournament next week.
Which, by the way, Brad, I believe the last time Bay made the regional tournament, and it came on an upset. Now, it was like a 5-4 seed scenario, but they upset BIC here in a 4 o'clock game to get to the regional tournament. I want to say that was 3 years ago in the 22-23 season. Vidalia McIntyre was one of the players on that team, I think. She was watching at one point. She could help me out and tell me.
I believe she was one of those players that overcame a lot of paternal genetics to get where she was at. As my joke misses and the time ticks
I'm not
down.
going to lie, I was checking my phone. I don't even know what you said.
They're going to take the shot clock violation.
The clock keeper just ran it out. It was like,
Rector said, let's go ahead and run it
they
out.
did.
And that's your ball game. Your number 9 seeded Bay Lady Yellowjackets pulling off their 3rd win in a row this week. 52-31 over the Rector Lady Cougars to advance to tomorrow night's semifinal. They'll get the top seeded Riverside Lady Rebels at 7 o'clock here at Riverside on NEA Sports and punch their ticket to the regional tournament. I believe it's the 2A-2 is how they deem it next week at Sloan Hendricks.
Did they not just call it the 2A North?
No, it's numbers
They changed
now.
it now?
Yeah, it's numbers.
Okay. Well, we will go ahead and send it to a commercial break. Up next is the Rector Cougars and the Riverside Rebels here on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up. Faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
I want to welcome everyone back here to Lake City, Arkansas, the site of the 2A-3 District Basketball Tournament. Tonight is quarterfinals. It is winner go to regional, loser go home, and a much anticipated matchup for tonight's contest, probably the most anticipated matchup. If they set a line in Vegas, it would probably be the closest between these two pretty solid teams out of the 2A-3. It is the Rector Cougars, coached by Matt Mills, and then Buster Campbell's Riverside Rebels. The Rebels with the 4 seed coming in, and Rector as the 5. Of course, one story to note, Coach Campbell and what has been described by and understood by many to be his final season here at Riverside, and he's playing for his career at this point. This could be this final game if they don't win. So obviously that has been a storyline that a lot of people have followed, and you certainly, if you're a Riverside fan or have been a Buster Campbell fan over the years, you're looking to see him win today. Now, with that being said, Matt Mills, an unbelievable coach, one of the best in Northeast Arkansas, will have this team fully prepared. They have one of the best players, if not the best player in the conference, in Lane Hemphill, and they played very well the other night against the Marmaduke Greyhounds. Of course, I'm here joined by Brad Davis. Brad was here on the call for that game. But we got starting lineups here. Rector Cougars, it's Mason Mooney, number 1. Number 4, Ford Mills. Number 24, Keaton Wicker. Number 35, I spoke about, Lane Hemphill. And number 42, Kaysen Jetton. And now for the Riverside Rebels starting lineup. Got the home court advantage here, hosting the district tournament. Jacob Cater, the house announcer, showing a little bias and favoritism, as he should, as the host school for the district tournament. And starter for Riverside, number 30, Lawson Beck. You got senior number 32, Tucker Emery. Missed a chunk of time early in the season. He's back and fully healthy. Now number 1, Maddox Stone, a junior on the team. Another junior, one of the better players in all of the conference. That's Daniel Couch, and a final player announced. He's senior number 21 and probably one of the best flame throwers on the baseball diamond in the area. That's Zane McClure. So looking forward to this much anticipated matchup. A good crowd asking people to get here at 4 is a massive task. Not quite the task to get here by 5:26 is the time, not even the scheduled time of 5:30, as that first game ran a little bit ahead of schedule. But you'll see this crowd continue to dwindle in here in Lake City. Again, Ryan Fletcher on the call with Brad Davis. Brad, looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it's an exciting matchup. That 4-5 game winner goes to the regional. Loser starts baseball practice maybe tomorrow. This is going to be another situation of a good basketball team not getting to go to the next level just because of depth of this boys' conference.
Hemphill fires away from the top of the key, and he starts it 3-zip on the opening possession. And Brad, I mentioned, Coach Mills talked about him being maybe the best player in the conference, and that's one reason why.
Then they get a 10-second call here on the pressure back to there, but going back to Hemphill, Couch was out there on him and extended that long arm. He still kind of rainbowed it over and knocked it down.
Couch is that's the guy you probably want guarding him, the size and that sort of thing. Here
now a 1-3-1 look for Riverside.
Cougars try to break that 1-3-1. They go free throw line, down low, wide open man, and just like that, it's 5-0 Rector. Not the way the Rebels wanted to start.
Nice find there by Ford Mills on the assist. He worked the high post and dumped it down low to Cason Jetton for his first bucket. Blocking foul now coming on Jetton.
Maddox Stone there on the drive, initiated some contact. He should go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Rector's got a good crowd. They're behind us here on the screen.
They had boys and girls back-to-back action, so a lot of everybody coming out as Stone knocks down the first.
Second one up, and it's good. It's 5-2. So Riverside with their first points of the night coming from the charity stripe from Maddox Stone.
Had the 10-second violation on the first press offense trip, and the second time they went right back at them and got the 2-point, got the foul and the 2 points at the free throw line. So that's how you got to attack it. You can't lay back against some of this pressure. Go right back at it. Ford Mills, another dump down to Jetton.
Wow. And there's more points. It's 7-2 in favor of the Cougars.
The other night, Ford Mills running the point against Marmaduke most of the night, and tonight they got Hemphill up there, and they're working Ford Mills at that elbow area, and he's picking them apart on the bottom of that zone.
McClure works it over to Stone. Stone looks to drive. Fadeaway jumper is way too much. Hemphill will pull it down. Riverside just not in their game so far through the first 2 minutes. Drive to the bucket, picks his dribble up, now passes, back out corner. Back inside, Mills pump fakes once, he goes up, shots off, and it's Tucker Emery that hauls it away.
Nice move by Mills, but he just was under the basket and couldn't really get it up over the rim. The length of Couch still bothering him down there.
Pressure situation for both of these teams, knowing loser goes home, and I just feel like there's got to be a little bit of added pressure for Riverside given the situation they're in. Coach Campbell desperately wanting to win this game and extend his career as well. Emery for 3. It's off. And hey, Brad, you got to credit Rector defensively. They've looked really good so far.
Well, Matt Mills' team is going to guard you. And going to guard you well, and there's going to be a foul down there as they got it in the paint, got it to that Rebel Shield logo and dumped it down low for a third time. That time Tucker Emery fouled Keaton Wicker, and Wicker gets 2 free throws.
Well, Brad, I mean, 3 times at least tonight they get that ball inside, sometimes right around the free throw line or even inside the paint, and then they're dumping another pass down even lower and getting a layup or free throws.
Yeah, what you got to look at is can't help up the paint. That's what Riverside's getting caught doing.
Rector with the momentum, 30-second timeout. We'll be back here in just a moment.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Back here in Lake City with 4:58 to go here in the opening quarter. Rector leading this one 8-2, and the Cougars are shooting free throws. It is Keaton Wicker at the charity stripe.
Made the first, trying to get the 2 points. That one rolls out. Rebound, Emery. And an early lead here for Rector is Stone trying to answer. No good there. Wicker pulls down that rebound. First time I'd seen Rector was the other night, and I didn't realize, we talked about it the other day, how the size of Hemphill. He's got a good size, good frame, good strength to him there.
Well, I mentioned to you, and up pass and a block. I'm going to call a block. So I mentioned to you that I got to watch him play against Manila in their last game of the regular season last year, and he looked really, really good. Of course, that was like Ford Mills, I believe, one of his first games being called up. But then Matt Mills made comments in preseason, and he felt very strongly that he had one of the best players, if not the best, in the conference. And Matt just doesn't throw comments around like that either. I mean, he wants to be able to back up what he says, and it's a pretty accurate statement.
Well, we talked the other night, he had 50 last week in 3 quarters of play up at Norfolk, so I don't care who you're playing. If it's air, you got 50 in 3 quarters is impressive.
Riverside, it's Couch. Nowhere to go. Good defense by Hemphill. Stripped away, and here come the Cougars. Up 10-2. They look to extend here. 3 minutes, 55 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Hemphill, skip pass. And now Mooney's going to slow it down. They pull it back out. Now back inside to Mills. Mills throws one up. It is no good, and they're going to get Mills on a foul.
Good move by Ford Mills there. Just didn't get it. He's come
limping.
Up come down on the foot as he tried to get that rebound.
It's one of those you see a lot where you go up for a rebound and just land awkwardly, and hopefully he'll be all right. Can kind of walk that off.
Coming in for him, Ryan, is number 3, Braden Copenis, and I don't know how to say that because I asked the other night because that cat came in the game and was on fire. So
say it again?
Copenis.
Copenis.
Can really shoot it if he gets a look.
You like having those guys coming in off the bench that can do that. Be a little spark plug.
15 on the shot clock now. Trying to work a high screen, back screen there.
No.
I think it was there. It's just kind of a delayed pass and underpass. If he throws it to the rim, I think Couch can score. It was there right off the screen. It was just a little bit of a late pass.
Hemphill will kick it over. 3-pointer going up by Mooney. It's too much. Rebound, loose ball. It's Maddox Stone coming away with it. He pushes it ahead to Beck. Beck now will drive baseline. Somehow McClure comes away with it. 3 by Beck, no good. Rebound Emery. That will not reset the shot clock because it was an air ball, down to 20. And Riverside still just struggling to find a good shot, haven't found a way to get to the bucket. Airtight defense by the Cougars.
It is. It's been impressive. the spacing of Riverside hasn't been good of late. That's what they want to get inside right there. Nice drive and find on to Couch.
Well, if you can get him going, you're going to be in good shape. All right. Riverside with 4 now on the board, under 2 minutes. Mooney looks to drive. He kicks it over to Hempill off the screen. Three-pointer is no good. Beck with a solid rebound. He's going to try to push it on ahead. Beck to the hoop. He gets mugged, and he will go to the free throw line. I hope he's okay because he came down very hard. I mean, he came down very hard.
They're going to get Hempill with the foul. Beck's slow to get up, but is getting up.
The foul wasn't as hard as the actual landing.
Yeah.
And he landed kind of awkwardly, Brad, maybe kind of on his side there, on his shooting side too.
Kind of unbraced too, wasn't able to brace himself, kind of just straight down to the floor as he knocks down the first free throw. So good to see him get up and shake it off and knock it down. 23, Ben Shimming into the game, and good to see 4 Mills back in the game.
Well, and that's where we were looking at Beck and his scenario, and that made me start looking down the bench for Rector, and just as you do that, you mentioned he comes in. So glad everybody's healthy. Beck in and out on that one. It's 10-5, minute 40 to go here in the opening period. Rector has controlled this basketball game thus far. Ford Mills over to Mooney. Mooney down on the baseline, back out. Inside Mills, that one knocked away, and Riverside forces the turnover. Maddox Stone now, he looks to drive. Stone is going to kick it out. Zane McClure. McClure, nowhere to go. He dishes it out. He somehow gets the ball back over in the corner for the second time from that spot. Riverside with an air ball, and whose ball will it be? It's going to be
Rector. Last touch by Riverside going to Rector. A lot of the threes by Riverside have just been extremely long. Maybe a little adrenaline, maybe a little, anxiousness on their part, and kind of letting that thing go strong right now.
Board by Emery. Now Beck. 50 seconds to go. Riverside, oh, that's stolen away. Another steal for Rector. Pump fake and a nice move. And Kaysen Jetton has at least 2 steals in this ball game. That time gets some points off of it.
He does have 2, and both kind of the same way, catching the guy with the ball and not looking his way and popping it up from behind. And we got about 3 seconds difference on the game and shot clock right now.
Riverside had a chance to make it a 1-possession game. Now they find themselves down by 7. Three-pointer top of the key. Maddox Stone is too long. Rebound by Mooney. 12 seconds and a foul's going to be called on Lawson Beck. Beck now limping.
He's still bothered by that fall, I think, earlier. Kylan Chappell, number 12, will check in for him. 9 seconds now. Rector basketball.
Skip pass, trying to get Hempill a look. Hempill now to Mooney. Three-pointer going up. It's off the mark, and that will end the first quarter. It is Rector 12, Riverside 5, here at the 2A-3 Quarterfinals District Tournament matchup on the NEA Sports Network.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
Back here in Lake City, Arkansas, Riverside will have the basketball to start the second quarter, but they find themselves trailing 12-5 here on their home floor, Brad. Rector, I feel like, really controlled that first quarter.
Yeah, I just think Riverside played a little tight. So played a little tight in that first quarter. Long on a lot of their shots, a few turnovers, just kind of playing. You got to kind of relax and play here to kind of get back in this. But it's still just 12-5. A couple buckets and a stop, and you're right back in the middle of this.
Drive by Stone. He gets the shot blocked. Here comes Mills. Mills will look to score, and he does. It's 14-5 Cougars. One thing that I've noticed, I only recall one shot coming inside the paint for Riverside.
Yeah,
and that was from
the bucket they got. Everything else was kind of outside. That is a testament to how Rector's guarding really right now.
Early here in this ball game still, as we're barely into the second quarter. Riverside will look to try to find some sort of momentum. Couch ways away from the goal. And that's kind of the way they've kept him now. 3 on the shot clock, 2, 1. He's not going to get it off. He does not get it off. A shot clock violation. And that is quite a bit how it has looked for Riverside tonight. They've just kind of kept the ball out on the perimeter. And again, I mentioned an airtight defense right now by the Rector Cougars.
Yeah, I mean, that's like we said, a testament to their defense. They're not letting the ball get to the paint. They're not letting Couch get catches down there. Ford's going to drive and challenge the Couch and score.
Great move by Mills on the drive. They're up by 11 points, double-digit lead. Riverside looking for some points to put on the board. McClure will pull it back on out. Going to work it around. Doing a good job of just simply not being able to get Couch the ball. He gets it there from the elbow. Shots up, no good. Correct from the high post. Oh, and McClure's going to get a foul call. Mills got hit hard. He's fine. 16-5, 6:01 to go here in the second quarter. Winner of this game, Brad, gets the back-to-back state champion, EPC Warriors.
Tomorrow night, 8:30, and they, more importantly, punch their ticket to regionals next week in Sloan Hendricks. Alley-oop here to Hemphill.
And it works. I mean, it worked to perfection.
You saw it coming. From our angle, you could see the play develop on the backside, and that backside screen, he had nobody between him and the basket.
Cuts him off. Now drive by Emery's going to go up for the layup, and he got it. So finally, the Rebels put some points on the board here in the second quarter. It's 18-7. Mills. And now Hemphill's going to kind of slow it down, set some things up. And Brad, I mean, they haven't just been rushing the entire time. They've set up an offense. That particular possession, I kind of maybe jinxed them.
Yeah, Coach Mills was not a fan of it as well.
I could hear it in his voice.
Little heat check maybe from Hemphill, but
Emery.
They've gotten the ball where they've wanted to. Here's a deep three by McClure off, and Case and Jedden, third board for him.
And the wide open looks that the Rebels have had tonight, they've missed pretty badly. So Rector looks to go up by even more. Mills from way out, and no good. Rebound by Couch. Over to Couch, three-pointer going up. It is no good. Rebounded by Emery. Emery's been a monster on the boards already tonight.
His fifth, yeah. Bright spot for the Rebels. Goes up with the left hand. And they're going to tip out of bounds to Rector.
You mentioned 5 rebounds already?
5 rebounds
I can believe it. That's something that if you've been watching this game, you've noticed.
And just can't find an offensive rhythm down here, can the Rebels.
Well, and you mentioned Hemphill sometimes takes the point, then Mills, they kind of rotating back and forth. I kind of like that.
Now they're trying to dive Hemphill. Good block there by Couch. And diving from that high post on a screen. Couch got through it and was able to affect the shot. Good hustle there by shimming, and it'll stay with the Rebels.
Couch will take it out of bounds over on the sideline. Gets it into McClure. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Couch for three. It's good, and he is now 1 for 2 for three-point land. He can do it from out there as well. And here's the deal, Brad. They've not been able to get him the ball on the inside at all. They may be forcing him outside, but he can shoot it.
Yeah, he took the ball out, went to the post. They screened him back out to the corner, and he designed play to get him that shot, and he knocked it down. And it's only an 8-point game. You want to get it cut to maybe 4 here before the half. As Mills catches high post, we're under 10 on the shot clock. Good hands there by Riverside, and they say Jetton touched it last, and here goes Beck back in the game.
Yeah, he looks to be all right now, Beck does, and that'll get, is it Chappell or Chappelle?
I don't know. You're from Riverside.
I know. I should know that.
Overpass here to Schimmel. Turnover back to Rector. That is not how you get him back in the game.
I'm going to remind you that next time we're at Manila. Three-pointer going up, no good. Rebound by Stone, and Beck's the one that ends up with the basketball. 2:47 to go here in the half. McClure, thought about it. We're going to get it back out. McClure over to Stone. Stone pump fake. Stone this time for three. Stone in and out.
In and out, no good. I think he might have taken it. He kind of pump fake and thought about it.
Right.
Go ahead and fire it off the first catch. But when they came down, you notice their spacing is just not really good in that instance. They got it swung to the other side for the look, but one thing they need to kind of fix is their spacing. Shot off there, out of bounds, will stay with the Cougars. Here comes number 24, Keaton Wicker, back in the game.
He's going to check in for Case and Jetton. Jetton's had a good ball game so far. Jetton, a pretty big kid. I'm going to fathom to guess he may be one of their football players.
Yeah, built like a kind of a linebacker there, fullback.
They go inside. Hemphill using that body, works his way through, and just didn't quite finish. Did everything right but finish. And now Stone looks to drive. Stone is going to get called for an offensive foul, and that's the right call. Just used his body.
I think Mooney was moving. You don't have to be set, but Stone maybe had that offhand extended out a little bit on there.
Coach Campbell's going to get after the official, but I think he made the right call there. And
he's probably more talking about the first one earlier in the game that he didn't get. That was not close at all.
It was way off, and here comes Beck. Beck going to push it to Emery. Emery will drive, and a blocking foul. Tucker Emery is, he's fully aware. I may mention this could be Coach Campbell's last game. This is Tucker Emery's potentially last game. This is Zane McClure's potentially last game. So,
and those things,
that matters.
It matters. You play, it goes through your mind. You don't want it to be. Some kids come out and step up. Some kids come out. To me, they've come out a little tight. Emery's been great on the boards, but offensively, they've just been tight. As Stone has had great looks all night, just hadn't been able to get it.
And he just was out of bounds. We had a great look at it over here on the sideline. Great effort by McClure, but just couldn't quite save it. And Rector's going to have the basketball. I feel like we've been stuck on 18-10 for a little while.
It has been 18-10 for a while.
Rebels have had a chance to cut back into this one. Rector obviously have had a chance to move it back to double digits. Mills drives. He has nowhere to go. Back outside. And we're going to just start things right back over. 20 on the shot clock. Back to Mills. Three-pointer going up. It is no good. It was too long, but an offensive board, and now going back up, that is Keaton Wicker. He wasn't the guy that got the board, but he gets the stick back.
Right time, right place at the right time for Wicker. Give credit to, I think it was Schimmel on that backside, keeping it alive, and it fell right to him.
39 seconds to go here in the quarter. Emery nearly got it stripped. They are all over him. Couch has nowhere to go. He's going to instead take the three. It's off the mark, and the Cougars now will get potentially the final shot here in the first half, up by 10. Be a big shot in the arm and momentum builder to score before the half. And now Coach Mills wants a timeout. He will take it. We'll take 1-2 and be back here in just a moment. 30. Back here in Lake City, 20-10 Rector, 12.5 seconds to go in the second quarter. Cougars have a chance to score to go into the halftime break and take an extended lead. Mills.
Yeah, see, I have a timeout, see what he draw out. Last time out of a huddle, they had the lob play, and it worked to perfection. This one's just going to have to get something up. Nice move by Mills as it rolls up.
My goodness. My goodness. I don't know who had the more athletic move right there between Ford or his dad, because Matt was, he was way up in the air right there. All right, Brad. Halftime break, a low-scoring game. Not necessarily what I expected. Very physical, though. We are going to take a quick commercial break. When we return, we'll have halftime interview with Cade Spencer and Jacob Willard here on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op.
All right, back here on the NEA Sports Network, halftime of the Riverside Rector game. And a halftime interview with 2A Yellowjackets, two we've had the opportunity to cover this season in some different basketball games. Cade Spencer, Jacob Willard. Guys, thanks for coming on, spending about 5 minutes or so with us. Jacob, I'm going to start with you. Suffered an injury over at Cross County. I saw it on film. Talk to me a little bit about what happened and kind of where you're at.
It was a sprain, a mild sprain, and I sprained my MCL.
Okay.
And I'm just doing as much to be back 100% as fast as possible. And I will be playing on Friday.
Okay. So Friday is in tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I will be
that's
playing.
good to know.
Yes, sir.
Good to know. Well, I know that's a question that's been on a lot of people's minds, and just not just Bay, but around the conference area, people have asked that. I'm not going to lie, when I watched that, my immediate thought and what people said, and everybody was thinking, oh, my gosh, this is a tear. He's done, So you got to be thankful and grateful that it is what it is. Obviously, you don't want to be hurt, but thankful it's not a tear.
Yes, sir. With that kind of injury, it was probably the best news I could have got in that situation.
I'm going to come back to you in just a minute, Cade. So somebody had to step up to the plate. Y'all had like a 4-game a week. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Yes, sir.
Because of the snow and that sort of thing. Y'all played several conference games, and got Player of the Week award, had averaged 20 points across that 4-game span. Somebody had to step up, and not saying other guys didn't do it too, but talk to me a little bit about that week and just putting together a really good streak of basketball.
It was just really all confidence. We had – in those 4 games, we had great ball movement. We bought in very well on the defensive end, and just guys hit me whenever I was open. I shot it, and they were going in.
Yeah.
Just kept up the confidence and just kept letting
a
it
lot
fly.
of people will just look at, he had this many points and this many points. But when I'd look, it was like, well, there was 5 steals, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, all that kind of stuff mixed in too. So it was all elements of your basketball game.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Jacob, going to come back to you for a question. Reigning conference MVP, how do you feel so far about your season? I feel like you came in with more of a target on your back because you got that award. So how have you handled that?
Just game planning for it is a big thing. Just putting new sets in and new offenses in just to be prepared for that. Because we got it late in the season last year, and just we knew it coming in, and being prepared for it is a big deal.
All right, Cade, going to come back to you. You guys lost here last year against, and I will continue to argue, at least on paper and talent-wise, I think Cedar Ridge was the best team last year. This best team doesn't always win, and I'm not trying to take anything away from EPC because they're really, really good too, and they won it. So, but with that being said, you guys missed making state and suffered a loss to a really good team. How important is it for you and Jacob here to get back to and make the state tournament here in your senior season?
It's very important to us. We're determined to make it this year, especially with it being our last year playing basketball. I mean, we've played basketball since 3rd grade, and we're definitely trying to make that run. It's definitely our main goal this year for sure. Jacob,
y'all will play the winner of BIC and Corning. I mean, they got to play it. Somebody's got to win it. If somebody we're putting money on it, you would think would see BIC. So we're just going to pretend and say maybe that's the scenario that plays out. A, that's a big rivalry game. B, it's a game you had to miss out on at Bay, a game in which they won. Talk to me about tomorrow night and getting back out there against potentially them.
Tomorrow night's a big deal, not just for me, but for all the guys. Just sitting there watching that and splitting with them, getting them at their place, and then them getting us at our place, and watching them hit that buzzer beater and then storm on our court. That caused a lot of drama for our guys. So we'll have some motivation coming in, and we'll be as ready as possible.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I expect all kinds of things potentially tomorrow night. Mainly a really, really good basketball game, though.
Yes, sir.
Kate, I'm going to give you an opportunity to give some props to your sister for just a minute. The Bay Lady Yellowjackets, a 9 seed that won 1 conference game. Now, they played a lot of close games that they lost, but they are on a 3-game winning streak. They are in the regional tournament, and Ava has and Ellis and I mean, all of them played well, but they are just shooting. I mean, they're shooting lights out right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's gotten into them in this postseason, but they are lighting it up for sure. They're playing some really good basketball,
clicking at the right time.
Yeah, so I mean, it's good to see boys and girls now going to go to the regional tournament, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So. We're about out of time. We got to take a break, but want to thank y'all for coming on. Wishing you guys both best of luck. We're gonna call the regional tournament next week too, so maybe we can have you guys back on. Thank you very much, and good luck to y'all.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We are going to send it to a quick commercial break and be back here in a moment on the NEA Sports Network.
Good job, guys. I'm here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually, we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success.
Back here for second half action, it is the Rector Cougars leading this one 20-10 over Riverside. Obviously a half in which Riverside only scored 10 points. You got to believe they'll get more than that here, Brad.
Well, it's a good start. Stone with the steal there.
And he kind of stalled right there.
He kind of pulled up at the three. And
well, you either shoot it or drive to the bucket, and he didn't do either. Coach Campbell was frustrated.
Knocked out of bounds, 22 on the shot clock. But, yeah, I'd say Rector controlled that half. You would think, like, if you just watched film without a scoreboard, they'd be up even more than 10. So Riverside kind of lucky there. But Beck trying to get him on the board, and that one's off, rebounded by Jetton.
All right. Back out to Hemphill. And you know, Brad, they've really stuck from an offensive standpoint to that game of kind of going high post. They don't, and they just kind of, that's kind of the place they generate everything through.
Yeah, they're trying to go high, pull that middle defender up the lane, and if those guys cheat out to the corner at all, that's where they're dumping down.
Yep.
If they stay down, they probably got guys in the corner to spot
Shoot
up.
a three.
So well designed, hard to defend. You gotta just constantly move. Foul there was on Emery, his second, team's first to half, and Hemphill misses the first of two.
I apologize, I'm having to
misses both, and it's Riverside basketball.
All right, so stuck on 20-10. 7:06 to play here in the third quarter. You mentioned spacing for Riverside. There's a pull-up jumper by Couch, and it's good. That looked pretty. He's been the one guy that's had a little bit of spark offensively.
Yeah, he's got 7. He's kind of needs probably more touches and more looks.
Yeah.
Not that they're not trying, but Rector's definitely focused on that.
That's been a significant key for the Cougars. And, you know, everybody game plans, and so far their game plan's working. Three-pointer up by Mooney is way off the mark. Emery yet again with another board. He's going to have double digits before this night's over.
Yeah, 6 for him so far.
Stone looks to go. Stone's going to have to pull it right back out. They go inside to Couch. Couch gets double teamed. Three-pointer by Stone is no good.
He's been way off the mark tonight, and I think Couch he had Mooney on him. He should have worked to the middle a lot quicker. And he tried to spin back, and that double team came.
Definitely would have been a mismatch. And you mentioned not in time and allowed, I guess it was Hemphill to get back down there. Corner. 3, nailed it. That is big by Kaysen Jetton. Coach Campbell wanted a walk. He will not get the call, and now the Cougars are up by 11, their biggest lead of the night.
I think there might have been an argument for that high post area, but didn't get the call. Here's Emery on the other end trying to answer, no good.
Here comes Mooney on a fast break, dishes it to the corner. 3 going up yet again, no good. And Ford Mills, I thought, had it, but the Rebels come away with the basketball. Here comes McClure. McClure, Lawson Beck for three. It is way off. They are just flat out off tonight from three. And it's going to be hard to make any kind of comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it's been good looks for them.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, not a lot of in and outs or anything.
The craziness of the thing, Brad, is I think the more open Riverside has been, the worse the shot has looked.
Good defense there. Good read by Stone. He saw that play coming as Emery throws it off a Cougar and gets the ball. But great read there by Maddox Stone.
Emery was wanting a foul call. And it's a physical basketball game. There's no question about that.
Well, here's the deal. We're in the postseason now, and for whatever reason, that always seems that they let them play a little more and try to let them decide it on the floor, and it's usually more physical come postseason time.
No question about that. Couch has it. Turnaround jumper, and he got it. That is a heck of a shot and play. Somehow, that goes straight in. Andy draws the foul. He'll go to the line for a three-point play.
I believe they got Cason Jetton on him. Got him on the arm as he went up, as he completes the three-point play desperately needed for the Rebels.
Couch has had a fantastic junior season. You saw the potential last season as a sophomore.
It's 8 again, Ryan, and that's been the spot they hadn't been able to get over. They got to try to get a stop here. Here's Wicker from the corner, and a big answer there by Keaton Wicker.
Well, and just wide open, and you know, when you're got the ball inside and they're in the paint for what seemed like 2 or 3 seconds, you know they're going to collapse, and that opens somebody up. That shot no good. Loose ball. We're going to have a jump ball. It will be.
Should be Riverside. It'll be Riverside on the baseline.
Yeah, it will be Rebel basketball.
It worked again to the high post here. Ford Mills catches in there, Ryan. Watch him. He doesn't look to even attack almost. It's like he's looking for somebody to throw to.
Yeah.
And scoring is the second option in his mind. Great mindset there. But, yeah, Wicker wide open in the corner and gets it back to an 11-point lead.
Well, it's very selfless, and he'll have plenty of opportunities to score over the next couple of years. He's just trying to get a win and get to that regional tonight. Emery, now they're working it around. Stone for three. It's off. Rebound Rector. That was Jetton on the board. He'll hand it off to Hemphill to carry it up the floor. Hemphill was the name. We had the player of the week on the drive from last week on our halftime interview. 3 no good rebound McClure, and he will dribble it down the floor. But I was going to mention Hemphill's the player of the week this week after a big week last week. Shot up good by Maddox Stone. He is a guy they have got to get going if they're going to have a prayer of winning this basketball game.
I was going to say in that last possession, he kind of did a little rocker step, created some room, and shot the three. He has not taken bad shots tonight. I don't know what percentage he usually shoots from, but he just hasn't been able to get it going from the outside. That got it back to 9, and need a big stop here if they want to get back in this. Nice move by Ford Mills. Goes and gets the board. Nice job there. Attacks, but good job defensively by Couch on that one.
And foul is called, and there's going to be a couple of substitutions for Rector. Actually, we've got a timeout that's going to be taken. It's a 30-second. We'll be back here in just a moment.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team.
Back here in Lake City, it's 26-17 Rector. They have led the entire basketball game. From the very, very start, on the first possession, Hemphill nailed a three. Now, it's been a low-scoring basketball game, Brad.
It has, and that's kept kind of Riverside in it because they've struggled so much offensively. But they got to stop here with a 9-point lead. They get a chance to chip into more of this. Here's a fine Beck on the other corner, and that's big time.
There it is.
Right there.
He finally nails one from the corner, a guy that's usually a sharpshooter, and now it's a 6-point basketball game. You mentioned it's been a minute since they have cut the lead to anything closer than 8. Three-pointer going up by Jet, and it's too much. Tipped by Emery. Pulling it down is Stone. Stone now over to Couch. Going to work it around. Now already to 20 seconds left on the shot clock. There's not a lot of movement going on right now. It's taking a while to get things going. Beck around the screen. Zane McClure spots up for three. That is way off. And it's going to be saved.
Oh, wow.
And look at Emery go up. He gets fouled. And I think that was the right call.
Yeah, it's a right call and a great save by, I believe, Maddox Stone.
We'll be able to
it was. He tried to throw it off Ford Mills and it went right to, I think, Emery, and he draws the foul. Second foul on Hemphill, team's third of the quarter, so 2 free throws coming to get this to a 4-point game.
Emery in that particular instance did happen to be right place, right time, but he's been all over the place tonight, Brad. He has been if there's been a couple of bright spots for Riverside, it's been him and Couch as a somewhat of a scoring threat.
Brody McNeely for the first time for Rector. Copenis came in during that break, as did Shimmer.
Emery knocks down both.
Shimming. I keep saying shimmel, shimmer, but everything but the right thing. Shimming.
Shimming.
Ben Shimming, I apologize. 4-point game, Ryan.
And it is a packed crowd now here on a Thursday night. Riverside has mounted a comeback. Hemphill goes into the paint. Kick back out, three-pointer up. It is no good. Tipped, and Lawson Beck hauls it down. Here comes Beck. He will have to pull it back out as Rector is quick to set back up on defense. They'll pull it on out here. Beck nearly lost the handle on it. Now Stone. Over to Beck, three. No, he'll take it that time. It's no good. Was somewhat forced, and not a good possession there by the Rebels.
Yeah, I think he may have thought he didn't have as much time as he did on the shot clock. Kind of rushed that one in the corner.
There is what?
Second?
Yeah, somewhere around there, and difference between the shot clock and the play clock. You got to think Rector will hold for the final shot of this quarter. Only a 4-point lead. They've led by as much as, for sure, 11. I don't recall if it's ever gotten higher than that. That's tipped out of bounds and into the stands. And with 5.8 seconds left, and it says 4 on the shot clock.
So there was 1.8 seconds there we didn't see.
Now, we don't know how many tenths are on the shot clock, so shot going up. It is no good, and
out of bounds, 1.6,
yeah.
So Riverside will have a chance to get something up, maybe up towards the goal.
Well, the last thing you want to do is to turn it over up here up front and give Rector a chance to score, and they'll just inbound it. Heaved by McClure. It's off the backboard, no good. But the Rebels took advantage that quarter. They only trail by 4, Rector leading at 26-22 on the NEA Sports Network.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
We have returned to Lake City. Riverside will have the basketball to start the fourth quarter. Rector leading this one 26-22. They've led the entire game. There is something going on over here at the scoreboard involving maybe some type of official scoring, maybe checking to see who a foul was on somewhere. I'm not 100% sure. That just seems to be kind of what I'm gathering.
The question came from the official book.
Okay.
So they're saying the shot in the corner by Keaton Wicker earlier in the quarter was maybe a 2-point basket instead of a 3-point basket, so it's 25-22.
Okay. Well, Coach Campbell now up and kind of looking like, okay, I'll take that. Rector fans, one specifically behind me, is not happy, and I haven't seen Coach Mills say anything about it.
Well, that was a while ago, and
yeah.
I guess the board had one thing, the scorebook had another inside the Hempill, and he's going to get the end one.
That's a great play. That is a great play by Lane Hempill, and what a way to start the fourth quarter for the Cougars. Well, and, you know, the official scorebook is what you go by. You don't go by what the board says.
Well,
correct?
What he's going, yeah, absolutely. It's in the book. They checked with Rector's book. They talked through, and what must have happened is no one showed the 3-point sign on the officials when the shot was made. So they must, or somebody said 2, even pointed down to a 2 with his toe on there. That went in the book as a 2, but the scoreboard put it up as a 3.
Yeah.
And they just corrected it in between there as Hempill gets the 3-point play to make it 28-22.
It is back to a 6-point lead for the Cougars.
Last foul was on Emery, his third.
Stone drive, Stone's to the bucket, and he got it.
Real nice hesitation, dribble, going around the defender and laid it in. And when you're struggling from the outside like he has, that's what you got to do. Take it to the rim, see a couple go in, and then that mindset can change.
He's got such the ability. He's got long arms. He's good size. He can get extension, and I'd like to see him do that a little bit more. Not necessarily in this game, but just in his senior season and the rest of this year. Beck looks to drive. He'll kick it out. That's Stone who has it, and they'll set right back up. Couch just being double-teamed on the inside. Emery.
That's something they've done. They've brought that help side over. They're not going to let Couch beat them tonight.
Well, and
there's a game plan.
Why? I mean, that's got to be your game plan. Drive Emery, and that is off of Hempill, who was trying to dish it over to a wide-open Lawson Beck.
7 seconds now on the shot clock, but Emery had a lot of heat on that. Hempill couldn't corral it.
No, he sure did. All right. Inside to Couch. Couch, turnaround jumper. He gets a shot, they say blocked, and there is a foul with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. I think Couch would have argued he got fouled the first time, but Emery came away with it and went back up.
I think the first one on Couch was clean. I think he got ball first, and then you're allowed some contact if that happens. But that wasn't a very smart play. Emery was behind the backboard with 2 seconds left, and he fouled him pretty good. And he knocks down the first free throw. It's also Hempill's third foul.
Emery has been solid from the free throw line, and I did not jinx him. It is a 2-point basketball game, Brad. 28-26, and one of the lowest scoring games it may be the lowest scoring game, boys or girls, we've seen in this tournament. Inside to Hempill. Hempill tries to get around, and what a move. I mean, he is double team and he splits defenders. Timeout, Riverside. It's 30-26, Rector. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Back here in Lake City, Rector leading this one 30-26, 6:15 to go. Brad, we've been critical, and at least I know I have, of Riverside in terms of not being able to score, and credited Rector defensively, but I mean, you got to go the same route the other way around. Riverside's done a pretty good job defensively as well, and Rector's at times had some really bad possessions.
Well, Rector hasn't lit it up by any means all night long, but Riverside's defense in the second half has been much better. They've been able to get a couple stops when they got it cut down to that 8-point mark or so, which they weren't able to do in the first half. Good rebound here by Beck, and they'll get a fresh 35.
Emory took a not his typical shot, missed, but they come away with an offensive board that'll reset the shot clock, and I don't know who in the world that was to, but it is out of bounds, and it's going to be Rector basketball.
One thing that they've done, Riverside's done defensively, second half, the sets that Rector runs are really good stuff against the zone, but they've been prepared for them and kind of got through screens and able to not give up some open looks. But, yeah, it's been 100% a grind-out game, which you almost expect this time of year with these two teams.
That part, for sure, as you mentioned, not surprising in this type of game, a 4-5 seed. Maybe some come in a little bit tight knowing it's win or go home.
Wicker has that stripped out of bounds.
13 on the shot clock.
Maybe helped him. He got up in the air and kind of in no man's land. He might not have anywhere to go with it.
Get it inbounds now. It's Mooney. Mooney's looking for somebody. He kicks it over the corner. They go inside. Hemphill. That's tipped. Hemphill, you can't give it to him twice.
Couch got through that screen and bothered the first one. Did a good job there, but I can't say who came in and tipped it, and Hemphill's right place, right time for the lay-in.
Well, he gets the ball 4 foot from the basket, and he gets a second chance at it. He's not going to miss. 17 seconds now already on the shot clock. It's McClure driving. He kicks it out. Lawson Beck for three. It is no good, and that will be saved by Stone, but it's Hemphill that comes away with it. Hemphill now to Mills over the corner. Three-pointer going up. It's off. That's saved, but it's going to be Riverside basketball. Here comes McClure. McClure over the corner. Beck. Now Couch with the ball on the inside. Turnaround jumper. It is short. Hemphill absolutely contested that shot. Matt Mills is going to take a full timeout for Rector, leading it by 6. 4:02 to play here on the NEA Sports Network.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
Back here in Lake City, Rector has the basketball. They lead it by 6, 4 minutes, 2 seconds to play here in an elimination game quarterfinals matchup. Winner goes to the regional and will play in the semifinals tomorrow night against EPC. Loser will go home. Now under 4 minutes. Trying to get it to Hemphill. Hemphill back out. And a wide open Kaysen Jetton. He has been a playmaker tonight.
Well, that's been the spot. They've thrown him down there on that baseline, and all the attention to Hemphill when he flashed across on the swing pass, and nobody, remember Jetton was down low, and it's back to an 8-point lead.
Patience paying off as well at times for Rector. Inside to Couch. Couch goes up. He will make it back to a 6-point game. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Riverside in a full court press. And a foul is called. That one called on Zane McClure. You mentioned Tucker Emery has 3 fouls. I don't know if there are any other Rebels or Cougars for that matter in significant foul trouble. Does Hemphill have 3?
He's got 3, and that may be the most either team has.
With 3 minutes to go, I'd take that for either team. Thrill thought about the 3, instead had Jetton. Now there's Hemphill, wide open pump fake once, and he probably should have went up that first time, but stolen away. Stolen away. Here comes Hemphill flying in, and he nets it for 2. My, oh my, now what has happened? Have we got technical foul on Emery. A technical foul will be charged to Rebel number 32, Tucker Emery. I don't really know what happened there.
I think on the rebound, he thought he had it. Wicker swiped it away. He may have had something to say to the official after the steal there.
And now you send Hemphill to the free throw line, and that's crucial. With 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And now the Cougars are up by double digits. That could have been the nail, Brad. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. There is time, but in a game that we've seen very few shots made and points put up, that is a significant play in the basketball
Well, I almost
game.
said earlier 6 is a 2-possession game, but the way that Rebels have been shooting it, it's hard.
Yeah.
You get to 10 here now against a disciplined team offensively and defensively. You're going to have to put some up quick, and it hasn't been there tonight. Not saying it won't happen in the next 2 minutes.
And now we've got
the offense. Saying Mooney pushed off there to get open.
Coach Mills very, very unhappy with that call. Very, very unhappy with that call. And so Riverside's going to get the ball back.
About as much emotion towards an official, Coach Mills will show you.
And that rims in and out. That's been the story of Riverside's night, Brad. I mean, some close shots and a timeout for Rector. We're going to take 1-2. We'll be back here in 60 seconds.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can give back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up. Faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
We have returned to Lake City. Rector has the basketball. Good timeout called by Matt Mills as he had a player down on the floor here late in this game, and they will maintain possession. Riverside in this full court press, they will beat it. Rector, that is, and now they're going to pull it out. 24 seconds on the shot clock and now under 2 minutes in the basketball.
I think if you're Riverside, you got to go ahead and foul here. You got a couple to give, and plus you got a 10-point game. You got to try to eat up possessions and stop the clock. But it's a little too late in the shot clock now.
Yeah, I think he clearly on this possession is playing the shot clock. Now they got to square up and get a board. Oh, my. That is not what you want right there if you're Riverside. Fouling Hemphill, going away from the bucket, and a new 35.
That's the thing. It's not free throws, but it's a fresh 35 for Riverside.
I mean, I don't even know if that's better for Rector. Run off 35 more seconds. They are not showing that they are going to foul.
Go ahead and foul here.
I don't think they're going to.
Especially when it gets out of Hemphill's hand.
Now maybe waiting on someone specific to foul.
That's where I would have fouled.
My guess is they're wanting Jetton or Wicker to have the ball. Drive to the bucket, Ford Mills, and did not drop. He looked like he got mugged on the play. Here comes Beck over to Stone. Back to Beck. Beck had a look, didn't take it. Now Couch, three-pointer going up. No good. Rebound Rector. Under a minute, but a travel call. Travel call.
He did. He came down a little off balanced and rebound and kind of lost his footing there. But Riverside's got to move quickly here and get something to fall.
54.5 seconds left. A whistle being blown. All right, here we go. Inside the Couch. They will get 2 points, and it's an 8-point game at 45 seconds to go. I figure they'll try to get a 10-second call here. They're about to run out of time if they don't hurry. They break the timeline, however, in a foul, and it's Emery on the foul. That may be his fifth.
And I think the technical may be in his fourth, so that'll be his fifth. That is his fifth.
So senior Tucker Emery, who's given this team and this school a number of minutes. He's played his heart out. He is coming out of this ball game tonight. Coach Campbell will pat him. And look at Case and Jetton step to the free throw line and net that one. He's had a really good game tonight.
He may be the player of the game, actually, Ryan.
I mean, it'd be hard to not argue that.
I believe that's 16 points for him. I got him for 7 rebounds, 3 steals, just kind of been all over the place. That's who I'd give it to.
I agree. Three-pointer way off, and at this point just trying to hurry and get one off. And it is looking more and more to this point like the Rector Cougars are going to come away with a win, and they are going to advance to the regional tournament. Here, in what is not a neutral site. This is technically, you can argue it's neutral, but this was a home game for Riverside. They're the hosts playing on their home floor, and first one up, no good.
Just could not get anything going offensively tonight, from the outside especially. They weren't, Rector had a good game plan. They weren't going to let Couch beat them. They're going to let him get 30 or whatever, he could have gotten. Force some others to shoot it and just wouldn't fall for the Rebels tonight.
And an unusual type of display because a lot of these kids can shoot. They just weren't falling tonight. It's going to break away for Hemphill. Hemphill is now going to pull it right on out. Smart move. And they will be content to let them run the clock out. The Rector Cougars have punched their ticket to the regional tournament next week at Sloan Hendricks, and the Riverside Rebel season has come to a close. Coach Buster Campbell in his 50th season, in a season in which he won the NEA tournament, a season in which he picked up his 1,000th victory. A career most likely has come to an end here on his home floor in Lake City tonight. Brad, what a fabulous career for him.
It's unbelievable to accomplish the things that Coach Campbell has accomplished. 1,000 wins is pretty unbelievable. Not only, the longevity of his career, 50 years, but, you got to do it at a high level for all those 50 years. And all the Rector Cougars paying him respect as they walk by, shaking his hand. That's good to see. But, yeah, fantastic run.
And, I can tell there's emotion there for him right now. A lot of people here tonight from Lake City and Caraway, and it's been a scenario that I think has been on the minds of a lot of people. His majority of his family here tonight, emotional over there as well. And, him and Coach Hall both sharing a very, very heartfelt hug. Coach Mills shaking his hand. And Mills just an absolute class act. Absolute class act.
And a ovation from the Riverside crowd as they walk off the court. And it's he's got a little granddaughter. Yeah. It's an unbelievable. Like I said, you won't find anybody in the state of Arkansas that don't have the top-notch respect for Buster Campbell. As so many have played against him, coached against him, ref, his games and all of that, and just a fantastic career, like you said.
No doubt about that. I can't say enough good things about him. And I will share that for another time. He's going to go be with his players, and obviously his family will be here to meet him as well. I'm just looking over there at his grandkids, and they're upset right now too. So that is a hard scene to watch right now. Up next, and we got already one team on the floor, is the EPC Lady Warriors. They will be taking on the Piggott Lady Mohawks. You and Marcus Carlton will have the call for that one. I am praying that there are still another piece of what am I going in there for?
Chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip pie. Yeah, I've already had 1.5. So, but I'm going to check that out. And we got that one, and then the last game of the night is the Corning Bobcats and the BIC Mustangs. So, with all that being said, we are going to send it to a break. They have put 17 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, and they have also had the teams leave the floor. I think it could be because we're so far ahead of schedule, which is very unusual for any tournament,
right?
Right?
Real ahead of schedule. I think when you go by, some coaches don't want their teams out warming up for 17 minutes, wear yourself out, but I think by AAA rules, I know in a state and a regional, you only get 15 or 12. Okay. So they'll either get it down to 15 or 12 and then let them warm up. But they are going to take an extended break here in between these games.
Well, we will do that, and be sure to keep the broadcast on. 2 more games here tonight here on the NEA Sports Network.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dana Avenue in Jonesboro.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensae, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central Dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can give back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
I want to welcome everyone back to Lake City, Arkansas. Riverside High School, the host of the 2A-3 district tournament. It's quarterfinal action. We've got 2 down, so let's go to the bottom half of these brackets. And the second girls quarterfinal of the game, we'll see the EPC Lady Warriors and the Piggott Lady Mohawks. Brad Davis, Marcus Carlton with you. Looking at these two teams, Piggott comes in as the 6th seed. They were 14-11 overall. They finished 6-10 in the conference. They're going to start number 21, Libby Brantley, number 15, Blakely Donner, number 2, Brooklyn Langley, number 3, Madden Mack, and number 22, Kayla Brenna. They're coached by Clinton Haley, and he's got Laura Brantley and Madison Haley on the bench with him. The EPC Lady Warriors, the 3 seed in the 2A-3 this year, coming in 21-8, finished 12-4 in conference. They're going to start number 4, Cambria Williams, number 12, Allison Gaines, number 14, Kylie Henderson, number 22, Riley Ashcraft, and number 34, Kelly Ashcraft. Edgar Daniels throws it in the air, and Piggott controls the opening tip. Terry Bumpers and Blake Kibbins, your other 2 officials for this contest. Nice circle cut there by Donner, but unable to finish. Rebound to Williams. Piggott advanced with a 50-49 victory Tuesday night over Cross County in a game they led by 13 at the half, and Cross County fought back to take the lead, and Piggott closed it out with the victory.
Yeah, very seldom when you blow a lead like that, very seldom are you able to come back and hang on for the win.
Showed a lot of poise there late in that one.
Yeah, it really did.
And was able to hold on and get to this point and a chance to go to the regional. Nice back cut by Williams. Nothing on the shot, and the shot clock violation. Good defense there by the Lady Mohawks.
Yeah, strong man-to-man defense right there, resulting in the turnover.
EPC will pick up full court and a man-to-man look. These 2 teams played twice in the conference. EPC winning both of them, 49-33 and then 67-26.
All right, Brad, I'm a big superstitious guy when it comes to the rule of beating the same team 3 times in one season. Sometimes that can be really difficult.
Nice pump fake and step through by Langley, but she was unable to force the shot. Ashcraft tries to find her sister in transition. It's out of bounds.
Piggott's got a couple of really good looks to open this game, just haven't been able to get either shot to fall.
Got it in the paint a couple times and just hadn't been able to go. We just saw that rule of 3. Here's a steal by Williams. She's going to be uncontested to open things up with the deuce, 2-0. Ron Fletcher scooting me over to eat his chocolate chip pie.
I don't see any chocolate gravy on that plate. That's a sin right there.
Madden Mack on the other end to the rim, and contested layup, no good. Here comes EPC back the other way.
Piggott may be too close on those shots. It's 3 layups in a row that they've missed early on.
Here's Ashcraft for 3 for EPC. It was off, no good. Kelly Ashcraft gets the rebound, but then has it taken away by Blakely Donner. In transition here to Kayla Brenna. She kicks it out. Mack's going to drive. Find Libby Brantley, who's going to spin move, drive, have it knocked away, but there's Mack to clean it up. Skip over for 3, and you may be right.
There we go.
Kayla Brenna for 3. It's 3-2. All I had to do is back up behind the arc.
Oh, the state of today's game summed up in the first 3 minutes of this one.
3-2, Piggott with the early lead. Williams going to drive it, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Cambria Williams.
Langley got there, got in good guarding position, and held her ground, took the charge.
First team foul on Williams, first of the game, so Brantley's going to try to beat the press. Here comes a trap.
Yeah, good trap.
Good trap by Ashcraft. You run to the girl's back. She turns her back to you. You run where she can't see you, and that's exactly what she did. Now she's going to drive, dump it off, but there's Brantley with the block.
That's an excellent block there. She avoided body contact and just slapped the shot away.
Pitches it ahead to Langley, knocked out of bounds by EPC. Actually, they're going to say last off Piggott and give it to the Lady Warriors.
Going back to that EPC trap, I kind of felt like the Piggott's, her teammates kind of deserted her there. When she turned her back, she was kind of there on an island, didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Zanaya Shepard checks in for EPC. She dribbled right towards us, and that's not a good spot on the floor.
Yeah.
If you're playing here this week, don't dribble
don't come
towards
to
us.
Yeah.
Because we're in a corner, and that's not a good spot against the trap. Here's a three-pointer. It's good. Cambria Williams, she's got all 5 EPC points, and they lead 5-3.
Now this full court pressure is being turned up just a little bit here.
And one of the things that allowed Cross County to kind of crawl back into this Tuesday night was the pressure they put on them. Ashcraft pulls down the board there.
Well, in the press, good look ahead.
Not able to convert, but a great job in transition.
Brad, we've talked about this before. Sometimes the point of full court pressure is not to get an immediate turnover, but just to make the offense go faster than they are comfortable being.
Yeah, a quick shot is just as good as a turnover.
Yeah.
If you can get the board and then go the other way, because they're not typically set in their transition defense either.
Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock here.
Nice cut there. Libby Brantley short on her layup. Both teams struggling from inside the paint.
Yeah.
There's Williams again for 3. That one's short. Rebound long to Kylie Henderson.
I have a substitution in the game, the next dead ball.
Layla Noble Nelson ready when the next horn.
Good
There's
layup.
Williams to the rim. She's got all 7 and a 7-3 Lady Warrior lead.
Just a good, strong take to the hole right there.
They'll say out of bounds to the Lady Warriors. Coach Haley wants to take a 30-second timeout for Piggott. We'll take it with them. Be right back here on Indiana.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
The 3 is Coach Haley and the Lady Mohawks take a 30-second timeout. If you're just joining us this evening, in the first game of the day, a 4 o'clock matchup, the Bay Lady Yellowjackets, the 9 seed, getting their 3rd victory of the week.
Making a little noise.
Making some noise. Cinderella.
Yeah.
As they advance the semis with a 21-point victory over Rector and punch their ticket to the regionals. Ashcraft step back 3 for the Lady Warriors, off no good. Rebound is EPC. That one's off, but also knocked out of bounds to the Lady Warriors.
Kylie Henderson got that initial offensive board there.
Kind of blocked out from the official. Williams going to beat her man to the basket.
2 more.
Give her all 9, 9-3 Lady Warriors. 9-3 Cambria Williams.
Yeah. And there's almost a steal there by Henderson. Good hustle right there.
And our second matchup of the day, the Rector Cougars defeated the Riverside Rebels to punch their ticket to the regional tournament. They'll face EPC in the semifinals at 8:30 tomorrow night. We're on the bottom half of the bracket now, and that one's knocked away. Lost out of bounds by Madden Mack and turnover back to EPC. The winner of this one gets the Buffalo Island Central Lady Mustangs tomorrow at 4 o'clock. And also the most important part, punch their ticket to regional tournament, which is in Sloan Hendricks next week. Defense here by Blakely Donner on number 2, Madison Thomas, who's checked in for EPC. Here's Ashcraft. Loses control, picks it up. Shot clock under 10 now as that one's deflected and stolen by Kayla Brenna. And they're going to get a foul on Shepard there. Her first team, actually her second team's first, her first, team second. I'll get it right in a minute, Marcus.
Just a little too aggressive on her defense right there. Just a little too much body contact.
Kelly Ashcraft, Allison Gaines checked back into the lineup for the Lady Warriors. Man-to-man look here by EPC. Little dribble weave action, dribble drive. Nice move there by number 15, Blakely Donner. She couldn't convert. Pass ahead to Henderson. She chases it down. Nice hustle there. Here's the drive. Count the basket for Allison Gaines, and she's got a chance for a three-point play.
First person other than Cambria Williams to put points on the board for the Lady Warriors.
Brooklyn Langley and Olivia Melton set to check in for Piggott. Free throw's good by Gaines. She's got 3. It's 12-3 EPC. 1:11 to go opening quarter. Full court pressure still by EPC, really bothering the Lady Mohawks early in this one.
Yeah, they're making it difficult to get them. Just another turnover right there.
Yep. Martin trying to get it to the middle of the floor and turns it over. Is Williams for 3, no good. Ashcraft battling on the board, gets the rebound but loses it out of bounds to Piggott.
Yeah, this pressure, it may not result in the immediate turnover, but it's really causing Piggott some problems here.
Left hand up the floor is Martin, or Brantley, I should say. Nice
Good
runner
shot
there by Olivia Minton off the bench. Cut the lead to 12-5.
No need to warm up for her. She comes in firing.
Instant offense. About an 11-second difference between the game and shot clock. EPC works against the Piggott man-to-man. That was Allison Gaines on the drive. Minton, Minton's kind of got legs planted to the floor and blocked her. Here comes Ashcraft and Shepard back in the game. Shot clock's off now, and it's 23.1 seconds to go. EPC inbounding. That's Madison Thomas triggering the inbounds. Trying to get it into Shepard, stolen away by Minton.
Ooh. We got a 2-on-none if they hurry.
And
oh, my goodness.
Lost out of bounds by Brooklyn Langley. No one around her. Chance to score and just kind of lost the handle.
She just kind of shakes her head in disgust there.
That could have been a big one.
That would have been a nice one,
yeah. To get some momentum.
Now you just got to hold EPC here and not let them add to it.
Ashcraft for 3, knocks it down.
Well, that's a big turn right there, Brad.
Riley Ashcraft right before the buzzer. That's a 5-point swing in that, and it makes it 15-5. EPC over Piggott at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back here on NEA Sports. Back here at Riverside High School at the 2A-3 district tournament quarterfinal action. Quarter number 2, EPC has the ball and the lead, 15-5 over the Piggott Lady Mohawks. Ashcraft's going to drive. She just hit the 3 right before the first quarter buzzer to set this 10-point lead. And you mentioned a big swing on the layup that wasn't on the other end. It could have cut it to 5, and then a 3 on this end at the buzzer made it 10. Good job defensively in this possession by the Lady Mohawks, but Shepard catches it in the paint but is unable to finish. And
that's just a bad break right there. She played great defense, had the ball come off and off her hands out of bounds, and EPC gets a fresh shot clock now.
Battle for the rebound. It stays with EPC. Both teams kind of struggling around the rim.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know what it is. They're just too close. Little contact there, no call. Piggott gets a turnover. And then it promptly goes off her foot and out of bounds. I kind of feel like maybe Langley's kind of in her own head a little bit.
Yeah, after the one, the previous possession, that one's off her foot. Things just not bouncing right for her, and she's just needs to kind of regain composure and play through it.
May need a quick break on the bench just to kind of, reset her mind a little bit.
Shot clock clicks under 20.
I mean, overall, Piggott's defense has not been bad. They've had really good defense so far. There's another turnover right there.
Yeah, half-court defense been solid for the Lady Mohawks. It's the transition buckets off the steal. The turnovers. Libby Brantley takes the steal and goes coast to coast and draws the foul, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2.
Followed the old saying of go till they stop you. Nobody stopped her. She's rewarded with free throws now.
Madison Thomas's first foul, team's first of the quarter.
First one's good.
First one knocks it down. We see Kayla Brennan and Mad Mack back in for the Lady Mohawks, and Henderson and Williams back in for EPC. So I believe the first 5 starters for each group in.
And we hear Piggott's coach yell original matchups.
Brantley 2 for 2 from the free throw line there. Cuts the lead to 15-7. Williams gains Henderson, Ashcraft, and Ashcraft for the Warriors. Brantley, Donner, Langley, Mack, and Brenna for the Lady Mohawks. Just a little dribble weave, ball screen. Gaines gets to the rim, draws contact, and the foul. They're going to get 15. Blakely Donner. First personal, team's first of the quarter. Count the bucket. Allison Gaines and give her an and 1 opportunity.
And she completes it.
That's 2. Twice she's done it. 6 points for her. 16-7. I'm sorry, 18-7. They just got the shot clock fixed. They beat the press there, but a good recovery by EPC not to let it get to the rim. 3 by Langley, short, no good. Battle for the rebound, comes down to Williams. And she's going to push transition. Step through, kick out to Ashcraft. Gets it to Gaines. Over to Henderson. Henderson.
Good move.
Pump fake. Off the glass. Nice drive there by Kylie Henderson, her first bucket.
That's a really good pump fake there. Just ended up in the easy layup.
Timeout Piggott. We'll take it with them with EPC leading 20-7 here on NEA.
Here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the
Back here at Riverside High School, the site of the 2A-3 district tournament. EPC Lady Warriors 20, the Piggott Lady Mohawks 7. In this quarterfinal matchup, Winner gets to the semifinals tomorrow. Foul on number 4, Cambria Williams, her first, team's second of the quarter. BIC awaits the winner of this one. Brenna inside to Libby Brantley. She's short on the layup.
Just can't quite get it to fall right there in that post area.
When they've not turned it over, they've gotten good looks and just hadn't been able to get them to go.
Yep. And after missing 4 or 5 of those in a row, it becomes a mental thing.
Yes, absolutely. A little frustration.
Yeah.
See a couple go in, and that kind of changes your focus and mindset. Shot clock's now under 10. As Gaines is going to drive and kick to Ashcraft. 3, 2, 1. Shots off, no good. Yep.
Their defense has been, Piggott's defense has been pretty solid, in all honesty. Turnovers have hurt them a little bit, trying to break the press, but that's a good-looking shot there. Blakely Donner.
Blakely, her first bucket of the game, and just to start pulling up and shooting threes.
I mean, if the layups are not falling, just go Steph Curry with it. Pull up at the 3.
Cuts it to 10, 20 to 10. Anything in maybe single digits at half is a plus for Piggott. Here's a 3 by Ashcraft. She answers.
She had a hand in her face right there and just acted like it was wide open.
Riley Ashcraft answers, makes it lead 23 to 10. Give her 6 on her second 3. They're going to get a foul on the shot. White 12, that's Allison Gaines. Her second, team's 4th of the quarter, I believe.
I believe that's right.
Nope, 3rd of the quarter.
3rd. Confidence is a weird thing, when you're in the middle of a game, and it seems to be even weirder in postseason games because if they have no confidence on their post game right now because they've missed so many, but yet they're knocking down free throws, they're knocking down 3-pointers.
Brooklyn Langley goes 2 for 2, and sometimes just seeing things go in like that may flip that switch.
Yeah. You get another stop here, they can potentially get this back to single digits.
Pick and roll here.
Oh, wow.
Gaines over Brantley, no good. Rebound by Langley. Gaines went to the floor, but Brantley stayed pretty vertical.
Yeah.
She's going to attack the rim. Nice move there.
Very nice move.
Up and under the defense is Libby Brantley. She's got 4, and it's 23-14. Got it back under 10. Another stop and score, and Lady Mohawks may be in business.
Yeah.
Thomas for 3. It's good.
That was pretty. Little rainmaker there.
High arcing 3, her first one of the game is 26-14.
And if you're Piggott, that's frustrating as well because you're playing so hard on defense, playing so well. Get it cut to single digits, they immediately come back and hit a 3.
And wasn't bad defense either.
No,
Had a little
all.
hand in her face.
Yeah.
Here's Langley trying to answer. Hustle for the rebound comes down to Henderson.
Piggott's doing a really good job of getting back in transition to kind of stop EPC from having fast break opportunities as well. They allowed a couple early, but they've really gotten better about making sure they get back.
Gaines fakes the pass on the drive, tries to go up, misses. Brantley with the board. She's going to go coast to coast. We saw her this earlier. Nice step through again.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you go till somebody steps in front of you and nobody's getting in front of her.
And that's twice she's got great footwork doing that. Up and under, going around people and all of that.
Split a couple of defenders on that one, and that was a really pretty move.
26-16 the lead. 1:45 to go. Shot clock under 10. Ashcraft to Ashcraft. Gets it in the post. Goes up at the logo and gets fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Just a little too much contact there. think Madden Mack is who they're going to get with that.
Got Mack, her first, team second, and almost bailed her out. I don't know if she was going to make that kind of gliding runner shot there, but
she was a little off balance when it went up, so chances are probably less than 50-50 that she's going to make that one.
But the chances at the free throw line are very good if she makes the first one and the second one. She's got 8, 28-16.
Nice. That's a good crossover there to kind of, well, then she throws it away.
Ashcraft gets that steal. Williams with it on the wing, skip to Henderson.
Oh.
Inside to Shepard, and they're going to get her. They're going to get a foul on the floor.
Might be a good thing Piggott didn't have a defender in the line of that pass. Somebody would have had a Wilson tattoo across their head.
She did everything but crow hop. Fouls on Mack, her second, team's third. Here comes Libby Brantley back in for Mack. Ashcraft, I believe, one of the stars of the very good EPC softball team. Here she is for 3. Almost got the roll in. Here's Brantley pulls down the board. Here she goes again. All the way to the rim, draws the foul. Maybe their best offense. Let Libby Brantley rebound.
Yeah, let her get the rebound and take it the length of the floor.
Zanaya Shepard, second foul, team's third. Brantley knocks down the first free throw. Second one's good. 28-18, back to 10. Kind of the spot where they've had trouble getting over the hump. 50 on the game clock, 27 now on the shot clock. Ball screen up top, kick out to Henderson.
Shot clock's down to 10.
Runner by Henderson off, no good. Rebound.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Shepard.
Bodies everywhere.
She took Blakely Donner with her, had good position, and Shepard just took her and everything else with it, and that's going to be 2 free throws as they're in the bonus. Third on Shepard, and Donner will walk to the other end of the free throw line.
Well, and these are, we talked about this just a couple minutes ago. Piggott could somehow get this back with the potential they've got here to get it to 8 or maybe even less. I think you take that in the locker room and be like, okay, here's what we did wrong, but we're only down 6, 8, whatever it may be.
First one is good.
And sometimes in this tournament play, the team that has played a game or two before the top seed, there's an argument to be made they might have a little bit of advantage. They don't have the rust.
And there's a steal by Donner on the other end.
Got 18 seconds to work with. They got plenty of time.
She's going to go in, take the runner, maybe a little rushed, and a rebound by Kelly Ashcraft.
Little premature there.
Williams to the rim.
That's a good block.
Defended well by Brantley. Pulled down by Brenna. She's going to get one off at the buzzer. No good.
Thought she had it. Looked good.
So the Lady Mohawks get it under double digit, 2 single digit. 28-19, EPC leads Piggott in this quarterfinal matchup. We'll be back for second half action here on NEA Sports.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16.
Back here to Riverside High School for the 2A-3 district tournament, we got second half action underway with the Piggott Lady Mohawks and the EPC Lady Warriors. EPC leads this one 28-19. Piggott controls the first possession. Mad Mac gets it inside off the glass, rims out, and that no good. Rebound by Riley Ashcraft. Brad Davis, Marcus Carlton on the call with you courtside.
That touched every part of the rim and just couldn't get gravity to go to work for it.
On the other end, Williams working against Langley. Over to Ashcraft, trying to now to Gaines in the corner. Cambria Williams, Allison Gaines, Kylie Henderson, Riley Ashcraft, and Kelly Ashcraft, original starters for EPC. Ball's out of bounds to the Lady Warriors, and there's 4 on the shot clock.
Points are at a premium tonight, Brad. Not much scoring in any of the games so far.
So far. Gaines from a deep 3, that's no good. Rebound by Kayla Brenna. Kayla Brenna gets it to Langley. Pump fake, but still good block by Gaines. Libby Brantley rebounds.
Another good block.
And another block. 2 blocks there by Allison Gaines. Libby Brantley, Blakely Donner, Brooklyn Langley, Madden Mack Kayla Brenna, the 5 on the floor for the Lady Mohawks, and a foul on Brooklyn Langley. First foul of the half, first on Langley. And we talked about in the first half, Marcus, the half-court defense of Piggott's been very good.
Yeah.
The deficit here has come from some threes that were contested, but some turnovers and transition buckets for EPC.
They had 3 or so trips where the press either forced them into a turnover by half court or forced them to take a really quick shot, and EPC got the board and went down and scored. And that's pretty much the difference in the game.
Lila Noble-Nelson will get Madden Mack, who picked up her 3rd foul on that possession. 2nd of the half for the Lady Mohawks. Gaines drives middle. Gets it out to Williams. Ashcraft, deep 3, no good. Rebound back into the hands of Ashcraft. Right place, right time.
Almost feel like Brantley knocked that to the to her opponent rather than to her teammate.
Gaines had it kind of bothered, and it fell right to Henderson for her 2nd bucket of the game. And if I'm Gaines, I'm trying to say as a pass, give me an
Absolutely.
assist. Brantley's going to drive off the rub cut, has it blocked by Henderson.
Block. Yeah, she brought that down low before she went up with it, and that's when bad things happen, when the bigs start bringing the ball down low.
Gaines to Ashcraft to Williams. Good ball movement there in transition, and give her 3 in a 33-19 lead for EPC. That's 12 points for Williams. Piggott beats the press. Skipped over. 3-pointer on the way is good. That's number 15, Blakely Donner. Her 2nd 3 of the game, and she's got 7. 33-22. Here's Ashcraft out to Henderson. She takes the 3. The big rainbow arch, no good. Ball tipped down to Donner, and a foul will be on Gaines. Second on Gaines, 1st on EPC this half. We'll reset underneath. Inbounds pass to Libby Brantley. She picks it up in the corner, gets it to Langley. Nice up and under, but it's way short.
Good save.
Good save, loose ball, good hustle on the floor. Time, going to be a jump ball.
Yeah.
And Coach, the jump ball goes to EPC.
Coach trying to get the timeout, and I don't think it was clearly in possession of anyone to get the timeout. I think that's what the official told him to.
Yeah, no, it's still on the ground. 2 grabbed it at the same time. We'll jump it up. And EPC had the possession arrow. Dribble weave motion by EPC against the Lady Mohawk man-to-man. They're switching everything on that handoff, and a nice little pull-up jumper by Riley Ashcraft. That's her 10th, and it's 35-22. Brantley loses a handle, gets it to, tried to get it to Kayla Brennan. It bounced everywhere and eventually out of bounds on Piggott.
Thought we were going to have an unofficial guest there for a second.
Almost here, joining us. Diving on the floor, great hustle by Kayla Brenna.
Mike was right there in front of her and everything. We could have had an in-game interview.
Illegal screen up top is going to be called. Kylie Henderson. Will be the 2nd team foul of the quarter.
It's a shame SEC officials don't know how to call that illegal screen.
First
full timeout.
Foul on Henderson, full timeout Piggott. We'll take it with them. Be back here on NEA Sports. School, host of the 2A-3 district tournament. Had to remember what classification we were at.
Well,
EPC leads Piggott 35-22. The Mohawks get the inbound. Get it across. 3:45 to go here in the third. Spin move, step through by Brantley. They're going to get a foul on that one. 14, that's Henderson. Thinks that's her second in as many possessions. Third on EPC this quarter. 2 shots coming for Libby Brantley. First one's good.
EPC's been able to put a little distance between them and Piggott here in the third quarter, but Lady Mohawks still playing really hard.
That one is off. Rebound finally corralled by Cambria Williams. You know, they jumped out to that 10-point lead. There was a kind of a fumble out of bounds on a wide open layup for Piggott, and Ashcraft hits a 3 right before the first quarter buzzer to get it to 10. And since then, it's been blow for blow with these two teams.
Yeah, that first quarter really kind of hurt Piggott because they'd had 2 or 3 possessions in a row that either ended in turnovers off the press or quick shots.
There's Ashcraft for 3. That one's short. Good block out by the Lady Mohawks.
Good block out.
Kayla Brenna going to step through and get that one to fall.
That's a nice up and under step through move right there.
Several of the Lady Mohawks have shown that in transition especially. So cuts the lead to 10, 35-25. Inside to Henderson, up off the glass, too strong. Rebound, Brenna catches that one again and turns it over. Gets it to Williams, off the glass, no good. Rebound, no. Noble Nelson. Brantley pulls up. Pass and cut, throws it behind her. Williams with the steal.
Yeah, better pass there, and you've probably got to give and go.
Cambria Williams, gets fouled going up, and she'll shoot 2. Beyond Brooklyn Langley. Her second, team's third of the quarter. Actually, team's third of the quarter. Yeah, third, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
First free throw from Cambria Williams is good.
She got off to a hot start and then kind of, I don't want to say she faded, but she went to looking for her teammates rather than looking to score first.
That's 14, her first points of this half.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, 37-25 now, and a steal on the inbound to the hands of Mack. Ashcraft in the paint going to draw the foul. That's going to be 4 on Madden Mack.
Back to the free throw line.
First one by Riley Ashcraft is good. Second one's good. She's got 12. And it's 39-25. That one tipped away. Last touch by Noble Nelson goes back to EPC.
That's a tough pass to make right there, going all the way cross court like that.
Yeah, long diagonal passes get you in trouble against these presses. Here's Henderson for 3. Big arch. Comes right back to her for the rebound. Ashcraft pull up 3, no good. Rebound to Noble Nelson. Here comes Brantley. Gets it into the paint is Donner. Nice pull up by Blakely Donner. She's got 9, and it cuts the lead to 39-27. EPC with the lead in the basketball. 1:25 to go, third quarter. Winner gets BIC Friday night, or tomorrow at 4 o'clock, I should say, in the semifinals, and that's a carry by Williams. She's kind of lackadaisical with it, got her hand underneath. Also punches her ticket to the regional next week in Sloan Hendricks, which we will have for you here on NEA Sports.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun regional. A lot of good basketball next week.
Steal by Williams. Nice run through by Langley, causes a disruption. Loose ball for the rebound, out of bounds. Stays with EPC, but good job defensively there by Piggott, running through and causing that disruption. Gaines returns, gives Williams a breather. 56.6 on the clock, 26 on the shot clock. Donner tried to go for the steal on Gaines. No good, no luck there. Ball movement to Ashcraft for three. No good. Long rebound to Thomas. She's going up in the paint. That one's off. No good. Shepard gets the board, and she'll get fouled and go to the free throw line. Multiple opportunities there for EPC, and they'll try to cash in at the charity stripe.
Well, it almost feels like EPC has spent half of this third quarter at the free throw line, too. It seems like it's really taking a long time to get through this quarter.
First free throw is good. There's been turnovers, offensive rebounds, and then you get the ball in the paint. That's what'll happen. You'll draw the foul. Olivia Minton checks back in for Piggott. Kelly Ashcraft at the scores table waiting to sub in for Shepard, who hits her second free throw. First 2 points of the game for her. Pushes the lead to 41-27. Kind of get the feeling just the pressure and such is kind of wearing down the Lady Mohawks.
Yeah, you're seeing fatigue kind of starting to set in a little bit.
Good move there by Brantley. Spin move out to Donner. Moves it over to Langley. Brooklyn Langley, top of the key, threes off, no good. Battle for the rebound, and it is Kelly Ashcraft wrangling it. Shot clock is off as we get to 20 seconds in the quarter. Inside to Henderson. Back out to Thomas. Down to 5, 4, 3. Gaines is going to drive, kick it out to Ashcraft. Nice little set there, and can't get that one to fall to beat the buzzer. And at the end of the third, your score, EPC 41, Piggott 27. We'll be back for the conclusion of this one after this on NEA Sports. We are back at Lake City, Arkansas, Riverside High School for quarterfinal action in the 2A-3 district tournament. EPC leads Piggott 41-27 in this girls' quarterfinal matchup. We're under fourth quarter underway with Piggott controlling the possession. 1-3-1 look for the first time by EPC. I'm going to bet there's some traps coming their way. Good ball movement by the Lady Mohawks. Can't get it to fall, but a good hustle play by Brenna and Mack to pull down the offensive rebound. Langley into the paint, step through, no good, gets the rebound herself. Doing a good job of getting ball movement and looks, just can't get one to fall.
Yeah.
Henderson pulls down that rebound for EPC.
Good
Gaines
pass.
beats in transition.
Better
and
block.
A little chase down block.
Yeah.
For Libby Brantley, looking like LeBron James there.
That was a really good lead pass and an even better block on the rundown, as you said.
Piggott, a great volleyball program going on. I would be willing to guess Brantley's a big part of that.
She's got the build.
Long arms,
yeah.
Lanky, athletic.
Nice
Good
move.
take by Riley Ashcraft. She's going to get the bucket and the foul.
Good, strong move there.
Second on Blakely Donner, first of the quarter on the Lady Mohawks, and Ashcraft trying to complete the three-point play. It rims out, no good, and
she's got her own
she
rebound.
got her own rebound. And Coach Harston called timeout before she went back up with it because she was the only one on that end of the floor. 30-second timeout EPC. We'll be back here on NEA Sports. We are back at Riverside High School, 2A-3 district tournament, EPC 43, Piggott 27 in girls quarterfinal action. EPC with the after the Williams layup. And I threw the ball and a pin into play. Good thing I got another one right here. I showed great hands catching the ball, and then I flipped the pass back and the pin. Three by Langley, gets it to roll in.
Got the bounce.
Finally, Brooklyn Langley probably says she's had a lot of good looks. It just hadn't fell. It's her first field goal. She's got 5. It's 45-30.
Now I'm impressed. The quick hands were still there, and just a little loose on the grip there with the pin.
Well, I wasn't used to passing very much. 3 by Williams is long, no good. Ashcraft will haul in the rebound. Ball bounces around. Williams ends up with it. 3 by Gaines. Oh, shot clock. I was like, what a shot. Shot clock was running out. She hit a deep 3. Allison Gaines has 9. 48-30.
It's probably a good 4 feet beyond the three-point line there.
Ball moving around to the corner. Kayla Brenna for 3. Madden Mack gets the offensive rebound. Step through, no good. There's Brantley again. Knocked out of bounds. Stay with Piggott.
That's a heady play by Madden Mack right there to not reach out and touch that ball because she was already standing out of bounds. And she had to kind of fight the urge because your reflex is to want to grab it.
She did and stopped herself and stays with them. Fresh shot clock. America's play. And they didn't look inside. They had Libby Brantley on the seal, on the slip, blocking foul. Piggott ball baseline. Shepherd's 4th, team's first of the quarter. Mack for 3 in the corner, no good. Rebound to Williams. Five minutes left to go in this one, an 18-point EPC lead, and that's out of bounds back to Piggott. Up next, we'll have the Buffalo Island Central Mustangs and the Corning Bobcats in our final game of the night. Final ticket to be punched to the regional. Shot by Brantley's off. Williams with the board. She'll push in transition. Good hustle there by Kayla Brenna. She gets the steal and has it knocked away, but there's Donner to scoop it up. Skip pass to Langley. Up top for 3. That one's long. Long rebound. Picked up by Donner. She'll lay it in. That's 11 for Blakely Donner. 48-32. Piggott will need to generate some stops, probably some turnovers, and get back in this one. And then almost had one just a little late, and it'll be a foul on Brooklyn Langley.
About a half a step too late to get the steal there.
Lila Noble Nelson, Riley Ashcraft, and Kylie Henderson checking in for each team's respective lineup. 4:09 to go.
Coach Haley still Still encouraging his girls to play hard here in this last 4 minutes.
I believe he wanted them to deny, and they did not get that
I kind of got that hint, yeah.
Ashcraft with the left hand. Baseball pass over to Henderson. Nice little floater by Kylie Henderson. Her 6 point. Gets it 50-32. I should say softball pass, not baseball. I'm sure that's where Ashcraft. Nice move again by Brantley, and it just rolls out.
That's a tough one there because she did everything right on that.
Drove it, found the gap, stepped through the defenders, and just couldn't get it to roll in. Nope.
I thought she was going to take it too.
I did too.
She faked me out as well.
Skip pass back to her. Shot clock under 10. They try to go into Ashcraft, and they're going to get a foul on the floor. Nope, they're going to say she was going up to shoot.
It's a 4th team foul on Piggott.
Third on Donner.
EPC only 1 team foul here in the 4th quarter.
Kelly Ashcraft, her first points of the game. Done a good job on the boards for the Lady Warriors. Second one up and good. 2 for 2. Only 1 miss from the stripe I've got for EPC.
Wow.
Yeah, they've cashed in every time they've gone.
That's impressive.
52-32, 20-point lead now for EPC. Skip pass over to Brenna. She'll try to get it back to Brantley in a foul call on Shepard, and that's going to be her 5th. And we'll see number 32, Kenya Harston, for the first time. Second team foul, box set, screen-to-screener action. Brantley, little step back 3, that's too long. Rebound, Riley Ashcraft. And we'll see 4 Lady Mohawks checking in here to get some tournament action.
Full platoon sub.
5, I should say.
Is that a side-out hockey? Is that what that's called?
I guess.
When
they don't know a lot of hockey. I do know the most fun I think I have is at live hockey.
Really?
Events. Yes, NHL games are fun.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that hockey.
Williams. Nope, sorry. No good. Rebound to Keely Simpson. Piggott back the other way. They little dribble weave. 2-3 zone by EPC as we approach 1 minute. 1:10 to be exact. Floater on the way is good. Number 13, Alyssa Lemons. Her first bucket cuts the lead to 18. We got 1 minute to go, and it looks like EPC will advance to tomorrow's 4 o'clock semifinal to play the number 2 seed Buffalo Island Central Lady Mustangs. They will also, scoop shot there, no good. Rebounded by Keely Simpson.
Extend their season in the next week.
They will. They'll extend their season to next week. They'll advance to the regional tournament, the 2A-2 region in Sloan Hendricks. Set to begin Wednesday at 4 o'clock.
Really, really nice facility next week for regionals. It's pretty much the exact same layout as BIC and Rector. So if you've been to either one of those facilities, you know what Sloan Hendricks has as well.
Yeah, that was in the they were all kind of built probably similar times, and that was a very popular design at the time.
And I got a little inside connection. Of course, we have to wait till championship night of Saturday, but championship night in the hospitality room is going to be fried catfish.
Uh-oh.
So
breaking news by Marcus Carlton. For those attending the regional at Sloan Hendricks.
No word for Ryan if they're going to have a chocolate pie or a chocolate chip pie or not. But I might could pull some strings and get one.
He'll find something to eat, I guarantee.
Yeah.
This will be a shot clock violation to give the ball back to the Lady Mohawks with 3.7 seconds to go. And that'll be the game. The final score, EPC 52, Piggott 36. A great effort by the Lady Mohawks. Just couldn't really get things to bounce and fall their way, especially in the basket. But played a very strong game. The EPC Lady Warriors converted some turnovers and steals and knocked down some key shots for this to win this one.
Yeah, Piggott played really hard. I was impressed with their defense for the majority of the night. You know, they played, never gave up, never threw in the towel, and played hard all the way to the end.
52-36 the final. We said EPC will advance to play BIC tomorrow at 4 o'clock in the first girls semifinal. The second girls semifinal is at 7, and we'll see the conference champion Riverside Lady Rebels and the Cinderella Bay Lady Yellowjackets, the 9 seed, making a run to the semifinals. All 4 of those teams, Riverside Bay, BIC, EPC, are the 4 representatives of the 2A-3 in the next week's regional tournament in Sloan Hendricks. So it'll be a good night of basketball tomorrow night. We've got one more on tap for you here. The final boys contest is a quarterfinal matchup between the number 3 seed Buffalo Island Central Mustangs and the Corning Bobcats. The 6th seed will have that for you right after this on NEA Sports.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I'm Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube, or your favorite podcast provider.
Since 1945, we've been more than just a bank. We've been deeply rooted in communities across Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Central Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded, yet again, General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
For 140 years, homeowners and DIYers have trusted Barton's for their home improvement needs. From small projects to remodels to building a home, Our experts are here with the tools, knowledge, and advice to make your project a success. With 10 100% employee-owned locations across Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri, delivery, installation, and free design services, Barton's is your trusted partner for every project. Visit us online at bartons.com. Build it better with Barton's.
Lakeside Health and Rehab has one goal, and that's to provide effective patient care services to your loved ones. We are a group of healthcare professionals specializing in providing required rehabilitation and healthcare services to your loved ones. Lakeside Health and Rehab.
Out here, life moves different. Not slower because we're behind. Slower because we choose to soak it in. From post to posting, from stream to streaming. With Empower Broadband, we can FaceTime family across the country and get our work done so we can get back to what matters most. From game to gaming, from boots to booting up, faster internet doesn't mean a faster life. It means more time to enjoy the slow one. Connect faster, live slower with Empower Broadband.
From the first seed to a full harvest. From their first steps to their final day of school. From the everyday to the big adventure. From a great job to a greater calling. A true community bank is there through it all because every journey matters.
Life is filled with important moments. Let Farm Bureau be with you during all of them. Our team is part of your community. Because at Farm Bureau Insurance of Arkansas, we will be there when it matters.
At Southern Bancorp, we are wealth builders for everyone. We see building wealth as helping people succeed in creating strong financial futures. For some, it's having tools to build credit and buy a first home. For others, working with our award-winning SBA team to launch or grow a small business. And still others might use our unique savings plan today to save for tomorrow's dreams. Wherever you are in your wealth building journey, Southern Bancorp can help. Stop by or visit banksouthern.com to get started. Southern Bancorp, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bowman Brothers Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that served Lake City and Northeast Arkansas for over 50 years. We currently operate a retail hardware store, also selling guns, construction company, real estate, rental property management, and many storages. Located in Lake City, Arkansas on Highway 18, Bowman Brothers proudly supports the Riverside Rebels.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glen Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of the school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 135 North in Lake City, Arkansas, is a proud supporter of the state champion Riverside Lady Rebels softball team. Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories, bigger legends. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast. Available now on Facebook, YouTube.
We are back at Riverside High School, Lake City, Arkansas. The host of the 2A-3 district tournament, Brad Davis. Marcus Carlton is courtside for the final game of the evening. It's quarterfinals boys matchup between the number 3 seeded Buffalo Island Central Mustangs and the number 6 seeded Corning Bobcats. Corning getting here by victory over Cross County Tuesday night, a game which they controlled pretty much from the tip on.
Yeah.
And tonight, they have a tall task. This Mustang team playing very well to finish out the year. In fact, tied for second in the conference with Bay in a thriller that we had at Bay High School in the buzzer shot to end the conference season. But by points, they're the 3 seed playing tonight.
Yeah, that was quite the game that you guys had. I was not in the mix for that one, but I was certainly watching at home, and that was a very entertaining one. And I'm not really sure what to expect tonight. I watched this Buffalo Island team the other night take on a really, really good Melbourne team, and they were in and out. You know, it's like they would lock in for a little bit, play pretty good, and then they would have a lull for 3-4 minutes, and Melbourne would go on a run. So if you're Buffalo Island, you know, you need to come out and lock in and take away any opportunity at confidence that this Corning team has before they can gain it.
Starting lineups, first for the Corning Bobcats, coached by Wesley Couch. Number 1, Jackson Jett. Number 10, Jagger George. 13, Hayden Leonard. 14, Bennett Davis. And number 24, Dawson Leach for the Buffalo Island Central Mustangs. All-State senior guard, number 1, Leo Contreras. Number 3, Kel Gathright. Number 0, Xander Jackson. Number 4, Braxton Matheny. Number 14, Rylan Hawkins, coached by Taylor Lane. Kel Gathright back in the lineup. He did not play against Bay that night. I don't know if he played against.
He did. He played, but he wasn't real effective. You could tell he was not quite himself.
He had an ankle injury in that one and set that one out. And good to see him back on the floor tonight. Rylan Hawkins, I believe the hero of the night in that Bay game with the final second. That's a turnover and a steal by Bennett Davis. Going coast to coast the other way, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Credit Braxton Matheny for stepping in and taking the charge on Davis.
And I think that's the right call. I believe he was there and he had guarding position established. But, you got to appreciate the aggressiveness of Davis to take it all the way to the hole, too.
3 at the top of the key is good. Xander Jackson gets things started for the Mustangs. 3-0 BIC lead.
C drops back, half-court man-to-man.
Here's a steal by Leo Contreras. And nice block there by Hayden Leonard.
Yeah, Leonard avoided the body contact and went up with Contreras, timed his jump perfectly.
Davis on the other end, no good. Rebound to Braxton Matheny.
Brad, I believe the pace is going to be a little faster on this one than it was on the previous game.
I believe BIC wants to push. Kel Gathright for 3. Long, no good. Rebound, Bennett Davis.
Corning setting their offense. Get a dribble handoff there.
Little 15-footer from Hayden Leonard, no good. Rebound to Matheny. Here comes Contreras the other way. Finds Gath. That's not Gather. That's Xander Jackson off on that one. And they're going to pick up a little full court pressure.
Yeah, a little token pressure.
1-2-2. Looks like probably a half-court trap coming.
Yeah.
And there it is. Contreras and Jackson. They're going to get Leo Contreras on the foul. Kenny Faulkner. Blake Kibbins.
Just a little too handsy there by Contreras. It's good defense because they had the trap set. He just got a little too handsy.
Edgar Daniels, your officials. Yeah, if you got the trap, you your job's not to steal the ball.
Exactly.
Your job's to force a pass that somebody else can steal.
Yeah.
Don't reach in there and bail them out with a foul. Jackson Jett controlling the ball up top for Corning, 20 on the shot clock. He works against Jackson, crosses him over, gets to the block. Nice move, but can't get it to fall. George with the rebound. Out to Leonard for 3, no good. And there is Matheny chasing down his 3rd board early in this one. Back the other way. Gathright kicks it out. Center to Contreras. Pump fake, gets into the paint, gets to the rim, misses, but it's going to draw the foul.
Had a good pump fake there, got all the way to the hole. I think he was anticipating a little more contact than what he got because he left the shot pretty short.
First one for Contreras is good. He's the kind of motor that makes this team go. He had 28 the other night. 3 quarters had 28. And then
golly.
Bay kind of found him in the fourth. So he goes 2 for 2, and it's 5-0 BIC.
Showing actually pretty good patience here.
Yeah, they'll say Jet pushed off as he
kind of extended that offhand a little bit. So we got a timeout.
We're going to have a timeout. Corning, 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them back here on NEA.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
Back here at Riverside High School, 2A-3 district tournament, boys quarterfinal matchup, BIC 5, Corning 0 with 5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Back and forth action. Corning's had some good looks, haven't been able to fall. BIC's hit a couple shots, been a little bit fast paced. Here's a handoff to Leo Contreras, gets to the paint. Skip pass knocked away by Jet, chased down by Gathright. Plenty of time, 15 on the shot clock. Here's Hawkins. Has it stolen by Jagger George. Nice steal there. And Leach the other way, gets it out to Jet. Clock ticking down. Good defense so far here, man-to-man wise by Buffalo Island, not letting them get to the paint.
That's a good block.
Out of bounds will stay with Corning with 8 on the shot clock.
Defense by, it's a man-to-man, but every guy is sagging off. When it looks like somebody's coming around maybe like on a curl, the defense is sagging and cutting it off before they have a chance to get to the lane.
Leonard inside to Davis. Nobody's around in there. I don't know who got lost, but that's the first bucket for Bennett Davis and the first one for the Bobcats. 5-2, BIC with the lead in the ball.
Well, Davis just caught him napping there and made him pay.
Jackson fakes the handoff, goes wing. Good defense there by Jet. He pulls down the board. Leach gets to the paint, pump fake, steps there, goes up, has it blocked by Matheny and a rebound.
Another good block. He avoided the body contact. He had a little bit of a reach on him there, and he used that to his advantage.
Contreras brings it across the court. 3:35 to go opening quarter. Low scoring so far, not for the tempo, just been able to find. Here's another steal. That's Leonard. Got his arms in the passing lane. Nice give and go. Leonard to Jet, back to Leonard. And he scores to cut the lead to 1, 5-4.
That was a really, really headsy play there to get it back to him for the easy 2. He made the defense overcommit and had the easy one.
2-on-1 turned into a 3-on-1 in that situation. Jackson gets in the paint, goes up strong. Nice strong finish.
Strong move by Jackson.
Xander Jackson has 5, and it's 7-4 BIC. Little shuffle screen action for Davis there. George off the screen. Jet thought about it. Dribble handoff to Leonard. Back to George. Davis will take the 3 in the corner. He's way off, and there's a rebound to Cale Gathright.
Not sure that's his shot, but he didn't have a choice there because the shot clock was running down. What a move by Contreras.
He's got 4, and it's 9-4 BIC. He just took it to the rim there, a little in and out move, and got to the rim to score.
Got a good battle going on down low between Davis and Matheny.
They tried to get it to Davis. It squirted between his legs, and here's Hawkins the other way for BIC. They'll swing it. Here's a three by Kel Gathright. It's in and out, no good. Rebound, Matheny. And there goes jump ball. Jump ball, possession arrow to the Bobcats. .140 to go, opening quarter. Winner of this one will get Bay tomorrow night. 5:30 ball game. The 2 seed Yellowjackets.
What we got here?
Going to be a block on Matheny. I think Faulkner might have had a different call. He pointed and walked the other way. He gave it to Edgar Daniels. He came out with a block. So, into the game, number 5, Michael Walters. Number 24, Jake Hurst. Hawkins and Matheny getting a breather. 1:20 to go. Fresh shot clock for the Bobcats. And a baseline out of bounds. For a cross look for Corning. They'll change it up as they change sides.
Got to hurry.
And that's a 5-second call.
Good defense. Mustangs just didn't allow any passing lanes anywhere.
They're going to come back the other way quickly. The ball gets to Hurst. Over to Jackson. Tries to go inside to Walters, and it's out of bounds to the Mustangs. 22 on the shot clock, 1:06 on the game clock. Number 4, Rex Showard checks in for Corning.
I'm not sure how Faulkner stayed standing on that. He had 2 bodies falling into him.
He's nimble, he's agile, that's how. Inside to Walters, he goes up, hits nothing. And a travel on Xander Jackson, who got the offensive rebound, so Corning basketball. One minute to go this quarter, first quarter. 9-4 BIC with the lead.
Mustangs bringing back the half-court trap.
They'll skip it over to the other side. And there's the turnover, and it's going to be a foul on Leonard.
Good discipline there by BIC to stay with it. You didn't get the initial turnover off the trap, but you stayed with it. You kept pressing, and ended up with the turnover and a foul.
So many times a team, once it's swung and beaten to the other side, they'll just kind of give up on it, and they stayed with it, like you said. Contreras gets it back in the corner. Working against Showard.
Good fake.
Good fake there by Xander Jackson. Gets to the rim.
Yeah.
Bennett Davis left his feet vertically, which you're allowed to do, but he brought them hands down once there was contact there. If he keeps those hands up vertically, they'll let that go. First free throw by Jackson is good.
That's a big foul on Davis. That's his second here before the end of the first quarter. So, as you can see, he's immediately going to the bench for a little bit. And Jake Veneta in to take his place.
Second free throw for Xander Jackson is good. He's got 7 of the 11. It's 11-4 Mustang lead. Man-to-man look right now. As they come to trap over here, and they're going to get Walters on the foul. He came from behind, got him across the arm. Good call there by the official. His first, team's third. 13 seconds even left in this quarter. And they clear. They had to make sure to clear the shot clock. Leonard into the paint. Nice dump off underneath the basket, but hits the bottom of the backboard off Walters, and will stay with Corning. 0.9. They can catch and shoot that. but you better have a quick trigger.
Yeah.
They go 4 cross, screen out, in. Gets it up quick, but no good. And what's into the first quarter, your score, BIC 11, Corning 4, back here on NEA Sports.
Whether it's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles.
Word of the night is defense.
Yeah. Set there out of the timeout by Buffalo. Point, and it's 13-4. Caught him on a little curl, but yeah, all games tonight been at a premium, and they're going to get Rylan Hawkins reaching in there for the foul. That'll bring Kel Gathright back into the game to get Hawkins. Contreras still on the floor with Xander Jackson, Matheny, and Cord Kirby checked in at the timeout for the Mustangs. Corning stayed with Venata, George, Jett, Leonard, and Showard. And that's going to be a reach around on Gathright. Yep. Got good position there by Showard, but Gathright reaching around, can't do that. Second.
It's a little too tempting. You get that position like that, you think you can get that pass, and you end up with more wrist than ball.
2 quick team fouls on the Mustangs. Gathright's first. Steal here by threes off. Kirby with the rebound. Good steal by Xander Jackson, but he tried to save it in to Corning. And he gets to the rim. And
can't let him get it there.
Xander Jackson's got 11 of the 15. He and Contreras the only 2 to score for the Mustangs, but that's all they've needed.
Jackson's been taking the ball to the hole really strong, and you can't let him get it on the block.
Inside to Venata, off the glass. You said Venata, he said Venata, I said Venata. Poke out by Jett, stays with BIC. Venata, and I don't know if it's Showered or Shored, number 4.
Yeah, see, that one I don't know.
My apologies to the mistakes I made. So he gets the steal, whatever his name is, gets it out to Jett.
We'll go with Rex.
Yeah, Rex gets the steal. Nobody picks up Jett for 3. That one's short. Cord Kirby with the second board. Gets it across to Jackson. Pump fake to the rim, up, and offensive foul. Jagger George stood in there and took it. His first, team's third of the quarter.
I think Jackson knew that was coming because he didn't even wait to see the call. He immediately turned around and took off down the court.
Ball goes inside to Venata, to Showard, and they're going to get another one the other way. They're going to get Rex with there, and there's Kel Gathright taking one.
We're just player control foul happy tonight.
That's 3 so far in this game, I believe. And 1 block trying to take it.
Yeah.
15-6, Mustangs with the lead in the ball. 5:40 to go in this one. Contreras dumps it off to Matheny. Pump fakes, goes up strong and finishes.
That was beautiful. Contreras slipped it off to him, and he went up strong. Not to be denied.
Matheny's first bucket makes it 17-6. Inside to Showard. He's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line. Number 4, Braxton Matheny. Going to be his first. 4th on the team.
I'll get us a pronunciation here in a second. While we're shooting free throws, I'll get it real quick.
First free throw is up and no good.
It's Rex Shurd.
Shurd. He goes 1 for 2. Rex Shurd.
Appreciate assistant coach Drew Ratcliffe helping me out with that.
And 17-7 BIC. And a little too much on that one. It's going to be Corning basketball. To bring Ryland Hawkins off the bench. Checking in the game for Kirby.
One of the few mistakes BIC's made so far in this one. They've played pretty well. Second turnover for them, I think.
I believe so. We approached 5 minutes ago in this half. 17-7 lead. Short kicks it out to George, and he turns it over, trying to get it back to him. Kel Gathright with the steal. And Hawkins traveled. Took off and didn't have his head up where he was going and saw the defense, kind of shuffled his feet. Back to Corning. Baskets have been at a premium on this end of the floor.
Yeah.
Jet to George. And another good hands there by Xander Jackson. He gets the steal, and it's going to be a foul on Jet.
Yeah, tried to force that entry pass. It wasn't there. Buffalo Island was not going to let that pass get through, and then commits the cardinal sin of fouling after the turnover.
And Dawson Leach will replace him back into the game.
He gets to go talk to coach about it now. Not a place you want to be.
BIC with the lead, 10-point lead with the ball. Here's Gathright in the paint. A little out of control, miss, but there's Walters with the stick back, good.
Good offensive board and stick back there after a wild shot initially. And BIC's lead has grown to 12.
19-7, and then that's going to be a foul on Xander Jackson reaching in there.
I think that's going to be 2.
Yep. Second personal, that's going to send Dawson Leach to the line in the bonus. And we'll bring Jake Hurst off the bench back into the game, probably for Jackson.
Yeah.
Lefty stroke is good for Dawson Leach.
Yeah, I don't know that we'll see Jackson again unless Corning was to put together a run. Can't jeopardize him getting that third foul with the first half he's had.
Second free throw is good as well. 2 for 2 for Dawson Leach. His first 2 of the game cuts the lead to 19-9. Guthright for 3 on this end, short. Leonard with the board. If you're BIC, Corning, nobody picks up.
Oh, beautiful block.
Nobody picks up Leach until Hurst did with the block, but then the turnover stolen by Jagger George.
BIC was trying to get the lead pass out and let it just a little too much, but here's Hawkins with a steal.
Nice defensive play there by Ryland Hawkins. He's going to take the steal coast to coast, get the lay-in, and a timeout Corning. We'll take it with them, be right back here. Actually, timeout BIC will be back here on NEA Sports.
Monette Co-op Incorporated, located in Monette, Arkansas, proudly partners with Tailgate Time. Tailgate Time is here to support our local farming community. You can give them a call at 870-680-0222. Monette Co-op is a proud supporter of the BIC Mustangs.
More stories.
Back here at Riverside High School for the 2A-3 district tournament. Final game of the evening, Buffalo Island Central leads Corning 21-9 with 3:19 to go in the first half. as they get into a little diamond press look here after the Mustangs called timeout. Gets it to the middle on the opposite side. Corning beats the press. Tries to get it back to Veneta. Contreras with the steal. He's going to go around Leach. Off the glass. No good. Battle for the rebound is a jump ball.
Oh, yeah, they call a jump ball.
And it's going to be Corning basketball.
Hawkins, I think Hawkins fortunate there. He didn't get the foul because he ended up kind of behind the player, almost reaching over him. And he did let off, so maybe that's what saved him.
Bennett Davis checked back in for Corning. They beat the pressure there. They do a good job there getting the ball in the middle of the floor, getting opposite both times.
Staying away from the sideline.
Skip out to Jet for three, no good. Rebound tipped around. Kel Gathright will come away with it. He and Walters will go to the rim, off, no good. Rebound to Short. Outlet to Jet.
Stolen away by BIC, but Hawkins just couldn't control it. It goes out of bounds. I'm really impressed with the defensive pressure from BIC tonight, whether it's in the diamond press or just the full court man or that half court trap. I mean, they're just really disciplined on the defensive end.
One thing they got to be careful of, because buckets have been a premium for Corning because of their defense, but being in that bonus, like right there is another foul, and you're sending Corning to the line every time now for the rest of this quarter. Michael Walters' first foul.
Well,
actually, second foul, excuse me.
So there's at least 3 Mustangs now with 2 fouls each here before halftime.
Short missed the first one and missed the second one. Contreras pulls down the board. Hawkins, little turnaround jumper from the elbow, no good. Great hustle by Walters, and rolls out to Gathright. Let's give Walters the board on that. 12, now 10 on the shot clock. That's going to be a block. Gathright takes it to the rim. I think Leach was there, but was kind of on his way down as
that's
Gathright went in the air. So great call there. He's got 2. Gathright off on his first free throw.
And in his defense, it is difficult to not anticipate the contact and start leaning back a little bit before it gets there.
Veneta will replace him. Gathright 0 for 2, and there's Hurst with the board, and he misses, and rebound Bennett Davis. Bennett Davis, nice dish to Veneta, and that rims out.
Yeah, he should have went up the first time. He had the pump fake. He was expecting a defender to be there.
They're going to get Walters on the offensive, and he gave a little shove as he drove the rim. That's the right call there.
Extended that offhand a little bit.
It's his third. It's the bonus, so we won't have free throws because if it's an offensive foul. Number 13, Tyson Sipes, into the game.
And fouls really starting to kind of mount up a little bit for the Mustangs.
Ball slips out of Leonard's hands, stolen by Sipes. Contreras at the top of the key.
Got a good battle going on between Sipes and Davis in the post.
Cord Kirby is also back in the game. Gets it to Sipes. Spin move. Short. Kind of spun himself out of a shot, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Rebound Davis. 21-9, 40 seconds left. 25 now on the shot clock. Blocked there by Hurst.
That's about the third time that Corning's had like a little mid-range jumper, and the BIC defender has timed his jump just perfect to block it.
I've got him with 4 blocks, 2 for Matheny, 2 for Hurst. Very unofficially.
Yeah.
Shot clock off. Clock's at 10. Contreras is going to work, and he doesn't pay attention to being closely guarded, and it's a 5-second call. Coach Taylor Lane sits down in frustration.
Yeah, that's a bitter pill to swallow right there.
8 seconds now for Corning to chance to get this under 10 if they hit a three. And they'll find Davis in the corner. He'll pump fake back to Leach for three. It's off, no good. And at the half, Buffalo Island Central leads Corning 21-9. We'll have the completion of this one in the second half here on NEA Sports.
You've heard the saying, Northeast Arkansas, it ain't over till it's over. And it's just getting started. Glensay, Empower, NEA Sports, Temple Baptist Church, and KJNB are bringing the heat at the 2026 Northeast Arkansas Baseball and Softball Media Day, Wednesday, March 11th. High school teams from across the region will join us to give insight into how it's going so far and what we can expect this spring. This is where the stories start. This is where the season begins. Don't miss a moment. Watch it live March 11th on the KJNB Facebook page.
I am Rachel Dunnigan Hickman, and I'm excited to be running for the school board, Position 2 in the Buffalo Island Central School District. My husband Brett and I are raising 4 students who are currently enrolled in the district. I'm also a proud graduate of this school system and a longtime supporter. I work right here in our community, and I care deeply about keeping our district strong by supporting great teachers and staff, keeping students safe, and making sure every child has the opportunity to succeed. I'd be honored to earn your support and your vote. Thank you.
R&J Farms is a proud supporter of the Riverside Rebels and wants to wish the best of luck to both the boys and girls basketball teams this season. Go Rebels!
Southland Gin Incorporated, located at 900 Highway 1.